Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week's epic, the first tale in this new radio series, is from the original book of Marvel called The Fantastic Four Meet the Mole Man, the beginnings of which we shall witness in just half a moment.
It's mid-afternoon in New York City. Through the din of midday traffic is heard a strange explosion. A symbol takes shape in the city sky, and a legend is born.
Hey, look up there. What does that mean?
Could it be an invasion?
And high above the excitement and hubbub, one man holds the still smoldering flare gun. One individual who is somehow more than just a man. He is the leader of the Fantastic Four.
This is the first time that I've had to use the signal, and I pray it will be the last.
In another part of Manhattan, Susan Storm is having tea with a society friend when she hears...
Sue, look out there.
What?
That symbol in the sky. What do you suppose it means?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jackie. I have to go now.
What? But we haven't even started our lunch.
So it's happened at last. I must be true to my vow. There's no turning back.
She's gone. But how?
It's time for the world to meet the Invisible Girl.
And at the same time, in a men's clothing store downtown...
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't carry anything large enough to fit a man of your stature.
Bah! Everywhere I go, it's the same story. I'm in a world too small.
Say, look in the sky. That bright red symbol with the number 4 inside.
Huh?
What can it mean?
Let me see that. Time has come. Out of my way!
What?
Why do they build doorways so narrow?
Holy smokes, a monster. Officer, do something.
Halt! Halt or I'll shoot! I warned you! I told you your people are so friendly.
You see that? He'll get that manhole cover out of the ground with his bare hands.
Take my special underground express route. There's so many tunnels under the city, and this is faster than subways. Quieter, too. This ought to be far enough. There's no opening above. I'll just have to make an opening.
A monster came up out of the ground. It don't look human. We're being invaded by Martians. Call out the army.
Oh, we're being invaded.
Invaded? Well, before we make such a decision, let's observe another scene at Swanson's garage.
Oh, we got her purring like a lamb, Johnny boy.
Good, that's the way it should be. There's only one thing I like better than working on cars.
What's that? Hey, look. What's that in the sky?
That's my cue. Flame on.
Hey, Johnny, what's happening to you?
Remember me saying there's only one thing I like better than working on cars? Well, this is it.
The figure which just seconds before had been Johnny Storm is now the Human Torch, flying through the skies like a flaming meteor.
Red Dog Base to Squadron Leader. Scramble alert. You are authorized to locate and bring down unidentifiable flaming object now flying over Manhattan.
And within a few minutes, Johnny Storm is in a dogfight for his life.
I can't keep this up much longer. My flame's gonna run out. Oh no, I'm falling. I'm not gonna make it.
And then, just as the flying boy's flame begins to flicker out altogether, two impossibly long arms stretch out and... Gotcha. The now flameless Human Torch is plucked from the air by the strange man who fired the flare which caused all the commotion.
Thanks, Reed.
Oh, you're safe now, lad.
Who is this man? In fact, who are all four of these astonishing humans? How did they become what they are? What mystic quirk of fate brought them all together to form the Fantastic Four?
Well, you all came when I summoned you. Good. There's a task that awaits us. An awesome task.
There's time for us to learn of the task awaiting these four, but first, let us uncover the origins of this colorful quartet. That requires a bit of Marvel magic as we travel back to a time and place before there was a Fantastic Four. back to the office of Dr. Reed Richards in the Federal Space Exploration Complex, where Dr. Richards is briefing his team.
So, as you can see, we have a clear time window at 9:40 tonight, and then not again for 3 years. If we're to be the first in space, we must leave tonight.
What? You're not going tonight with me as pilot. You know we haven't done enough research into the effects of cosmic rays. Out in space, they could kill us all.
Ben, we've got to take that chance. Unless you want the Reds to beat us to it. I never thought you were a coward.
Coward? Get that ship. I'll fly her no matter what happens.
And so, led by a determined Dr. Reed Richards, the group speeds to the spaceport.
Susan, Ben and I know what we're doing, but you and Johnny, you two don't...
Don't say it, Reed. I've been working on this for too long. Where you go, I go.
And I'm tagging along with Sis, so it's settled.
No time to wait for clearance. Conditions are right now.
I think this is a stupid thing you're doing, but I ain't no coward.
And before the guards can stop them, the mighty ship, which Reed Richards has spent years constructing, is streaking for the heavens, climbing into space.
Hey, this hurts. Feels like I have a ton of concrete on my chest.
Caused by our fantastic rate of acceleration, Johnny.
Right, but the ship is acting like a perfect baby.
Yeah, but we still don't know about those cosmic rays.
Higher and higher, like a silver bullet, the sleek spacecraft soars.
Hear that?
The rays are penetrating the ship.
I warned you.
My head is pounding like it's going to burst.
The rays have affected my hands. I can't steer.
Ben was right. We should have waited.
We should have had heavier shielding.
But Sis, I feel like I'm burning up. My body is so hot.
Can't move. I tried to warn you.
At that moment, the powerful rocket's autopilot takes over and the sleek ship returns to Earth in a rugged but non-fatal landing, leaving our quartet of cosmically charged champions deep in the jungles of South America.
Reed, after all your work, we failed.
I'm just grateful we're all alive.
But we failed.
What'd you expect? And we still don't know what effects the cosmic rays will have on us.
Oh, Reed, I feel strange.
Susan! Look at Susan!
Sis, what's happening?
You're fading away.
Oh, no. What's happening to me? Reed, Ben, Johnny.
Somehow the cosmic rays have altered your DNA, making you invisible.
Sis, I can't see you at all anymore.
Tried to tell you to wait.
How long will it last, Reed?
That's got to be the question of the century. How long will it last?
There's no way of knowing.
What if she never gets visible again?
Easy, Johnny. Susan, concentrate. Think about your physical form. Try to imagine yourself visible.
I'll try, darling.
Look, it's working.
I can feel it.
Oh, Susan, it is working.
Oh, it feels so strange. Oh.
Boy, you were lucky. We might never have seen you again. Richard, you were crazy for proceeding with this experiment. How do you know she won't turn invisible again?
Oh, Ben, I'm all right now.
Oh, sure, you're okay now, but what about a minute ago? And what's going to happen to the rest of us, wise guy?
Ben, I'm sick and tired of your insults and complaining. I didn't purposely...
And I'm sick and tired of you, period, Bub. In fact, I'm going to paste you one right in that smug face of yours. I've been wanting to do this for a long time.
Ben, wait, Ben.
What's happening to him, Sis?
I don't know, Johnny.
His skin is cracking.
He's turning into orange rock.
Wait, Ben.
Don't try to talk yourself out of this one, Doc. I'm going to nail you.
He pulled that tree right out of the ground.
He's turning into some kind of thing. Oh, Reed, darling, do something.
Reed, darling.
Oh, no, you know. You've had this coming for a long time.
Oh, Reed, not you, too.
What's going on, Sis? What's happening to Reed's arms and legs?
I don't know, Johnny. They're like rubber bands or something.
They stretch like elastics, even his neck.
What am I doing? What's happened to me?
What's happened to all of us?
You've turned into monsters, all of you. It's those terrible cosmic rays. Look at me. They've gotten me, too. My body's beginning to blaze. And I'm lighter than air. I can fly. Oh, wow, I can really fly.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny.
It's okay, Sis. I just feel a little warm, that's all.
Minutes later, Johnny Storm's flame has subsided, and he returns to the others. Together, they watch a small brush fire which started burn itself out. And then they stand silently, each absorbed in his own startling thoughts.
We've changed. All of us. We're more than just human. Listen to me. You too, Ben. Together we have more power than any humans have ever had. Why,
You don't have to make no speech, big shot. We understand. We gotta use our power to help mankind, right?
Right, Ben.
I'm going to call myself the Human Torch. I'm with you all the way.
Count me in, too. I'm the invisible girl.
I guess I ain't Ben Grimm no more. I'll be what Susan calls me. The Thing.
And I'll call myself Mr. Fantastic.
And so was born the Fantastic Four. From that moment on, the world could never be the same. And now, knowing some pertinent history, let's return to the relative present. This is the first time Dr. Reed Richards has brought the fabulous foursome together since that fateful flight, and the task awaiting them is truly awesome.
I brought you here to see some photographs I just received from Washington.
Pictures.
What are they, pin-ups?
This one's an aerial shot of what used to be a nuclear power plant in the Soviet Union.
What made that big hole in the earth?
The same thing that made this hole in a power plant in Southern California.
And this one in Australia?
It's happening all over the world. Wait, according to the steady pulses on this seismograph, another one is about to go.
And halfway around the world in French Africa.
What is that sound, Andre?
It is like the ground is shaking under my feet. And that sound, it sounds like gnawing.
An earthquake in the sand. How is that possible?
The earth is going mad.
Look, the entire installation is spinning in.
But the worst is yet to come for these unfortunate French legionnaires. Not only did their nuclear generator sink into the undulating earth, but...
What in the name of...
It is some kind of giant blood beast! Artillery! Bring the artillery!
But of what use is artillery against an enormous creature whose hide is tough enough to dig through countless tons of rock-hard earth? There is no artillery to stop a monster that can crush a modern tank with but one flaw. But just as it seems there is nothing can stop this merciless menace...
Enough! Return to the roar! Our mission here is finished!
And the Goliath stops in his tracks. For even a monster such as this heeds a master. A master known as the Mole Man. Back at the strategy meeting amongst the Fantastic Four...
You see, it's happened again.
But how?
That's why I brought you together. Our mission is to find out. By studying the previous cave-ins, I've pinpointed a location that is exactly in the middle of all of them. This is where we've got to go to find the answer.
What's the name of this place?
Monster Island.
Monster Island? That's just a fairy tale. There's no such real place called Monster Island.
But hours later, in their private jet, the four see a strange mountain rising from the sea like an unearthly, grotesque face.
There it is.
Horrible looking.
Wow! Monster Island!
Little dreaming of the adventure that awaits them, the Fantastic Four land and begin the long climb to the top of the forbidding peak.
Wait, I hear something.
It's coming from below.
Look down there.
6 eyes! Coming out of that hole!
A living, three-headed nightmare hurls forth from the bowels of Monster Island.
Quick, turn invisible, Sue.
Seeing one of his intended victims vanish before his eyes, the monster halts in bewilderment.
Just enough time for me to make a hoop out of my resilient arm.
And, like a cowpoke roping a wild stallion, Mr. Fantastic lassos one of the monstrosity's 3 heads and slings it far out to sea.
I read about a giant 3-headed creature that guards this place, but I never believed it.
But before Mr. Fantastic and Johnny can catch their breaths...
Look out! Cave in!
The earth opens up and literally swallows Reed and Johnny.
Hang on there, boy!
Down, down, down they plummet, lost in the darkness, until finally, at the bottom of the pit...
It's pitch black in here.
What sort of place can this be?
Say, Reed, over here.
What is it?
Feels like a door in the wall.
It's moving. Oh, that's white.
White inside. I can't see.
It's so powerful that I'm blacking out.
It could be minutes or hours later when the two regain consciousness, only to find themselves garbed in strange, heavy suits that protect them from the blinding, unearthly glow.
Oh, my head. That light actually overpowered us. How did we get into these clothes?
It is about time you came around.
Who are you? I can't see. Where are we?
One thing at a time. The reason for your blindness is the glare from this valley of diamonds.
Brighter than the sun.
And as for me, I am the Mole Man.
While Reed and Johnny are dazzled by the Valley of Diamonds, more action awaits Ben and Sue on the surface.
I've got to find Reed and Johnny. Wait, what's that sound?
Other ears and eyes sense the approaching menace.
Look out behind you, Sue. I'll handle it.
The second gigantic guardian of Monster Isle is powerful beyond belief. But he is fighting a foe whose very body has been supercharged with cosmic energy, a foe that cannot be stopped.
You've done it, Ben. You've beaten him.
What'd you expect? I am the thing, ain't I?
Oh, you saved my life.
Never mind that. Let's go find your brother and that skinny boyfriend of yours.
Oh, Ben, if you could only stop hating Reed for what happened to you.
And what of Reed Richards and Johnny? Using that Marvel magic again, let's descend to the depths of Monster Isle, where we find them confronted by the strange Mole Man.
So you have never heard of me before. Well, soon the world will know my name, for soon the Mole Man will control the power of the earth.
How did you get here?
It all started long ago. The people of the surface world mocked me.
Me? Go out with you? Don't make me laugh.
I know you're qualified, but I can't hire you. You scare away all my business.
Really? Is that a mask you're wearing?
Finally, I could endure it no longer. I resolved to find a place of my own, the legendary world at the center of the earth, a world where I could be king. And then, when I had almost abandoned hope, soon I saw where it led, to the land of my dreams. The sudden shock of my outcry in that blue, silent cavern caused a violent avalanche. When it was over, I had somehow survived, but I fell into the Valley of Diamonds and was permanently blind. That was the last of my misfortunes. My luck has changed as I mastered the creatures down here, made them do my bidding. With their talents, I carved an empire out of the earth's core. I conquered everything around me. I developed the ability to deal with the dark and the blindness. Here, take this pole. Try to hit me with it.
What do you mean?
Go ahead. Take a swing at me. Again. See? I have radar like a bat. I am able to evade whatever danger approaches me and return the attack in kind.
Reed, you okay?
He's not hurt. But see how easily I defeat anyone who dares defy me. But now, at my signal, those creatures from the bowels of the earth shall destroy you, my witless intruders. We'll see about that thing, sis.
Johnny!
It is too late. The die is cast.
Look out, Ben!
Behind you!
Hearing the Mole Man's signal, his largest and most deadly underground creature thunderously lifts itself into the room, its brainless rage directed at the ill-fated four.
Flame on. Help is on the way. Things are going to get kind of warm around here.
Back and forth like a flaming hornet, the Human Torch buzzes the gigantic creature, who tries to grasp the frantically flying youth.
Reed, the Mole Man is getting away.
Not if I can help it. And I can. You haven't won yet. You can beat me. my entire menagerie of monsters.
And then they come, like pieces from an insane nightmare, roaring, running, snarling, the Mole Man's entire army of underground gargoyles. But the unbelievable power of the torch flying between his fantastic allies and the pursuing hordes blazes a swath of melting earth.
This will cause a landslide, stealing those creatures from us.
You did it!
And we're free, too.
We better get out of here. This whole place is going to erupt.
And moments later,
What happened to the Mole Man?
I left him there. He'll never bother anyone.
Look, he's destroyed the entire island.
It's the best way. There was no place for him in our world.
I just hope we've seen the last of him.
whether we've seen the last of the Mole Man or not, one thing is certain. We'll see much more of the world's most incredible quartet in the weeks to come as we pursue the further adventures of the Fantastic Four.
Be listening again on Monday when the Fantastic Four face the marvelous menace of the Miracle Man. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. In this week's epic, we'll hear the amazing Fantastic Car for the first time as the Fantastic Four face the menace of the Miracle Man. Get ready, our tale begins in just half a moment.
We're in New York City's giant concert hall, where the Miracle Man is dazzling the crowds with his amazing mystical magic show.
He's actually floating in the air.
He can do anything.
How does he do it? There's no wires or nothing. He really is a miracle man.
So I am. And from my vantage point up here, I can see we have 4 celebrities in our audience this evening. The first is Dr. Reed Richards, better known as Mr. Fantastic. And next to him, and fully visible, is the so-called Invisible Girl. And on her left, we find Thing.
Hey, get that spotlight off of me.
Don't be bashful.
Come on!
Oh, well. And then we find the youngest member of the Fantastic Four, known to the world as the Human Torch.
What's he up to?
The Fantastic Four. They are supposed to be the most powerful, most amazing quartet in history, but I say to them, bah! Next to my power, they are nothing.
Can they become more powerful giants at will?
Through their being, they will not me.
Fancy pants.
Wait, Thing.
Let go. I'll wipe that grin off his oily face.
I was hoping one of you would accept my friendly challenge. Step right up here, Thing. Let's have a little test of strength.
You ain't no challenge to me.
Your overrated powers against my miraculous powers? This will be a defeat you'll never forget. Pick either of these 2 identical tree trunks.
Okay. Now what?
Destroy it. In any way you can.
Oh, that'll be easy. Think I can, huh? Watch this. How's that, huh?
Not bad for mere brute force.
Okay, wise guy. Now it's your turn.
So it is, but for me, the power of one finger is quite sufficient.
Gotta be a trick. Nobody's that powerful.
You lumbering fool, what do you know of power? You, with all your animal strength, could not hurt me with your hardest blow.
Oh, yeah? Try this one on for size.
Certainly, if it will serve to convince you.
It didn't even faze him, Reed.
They didn't Impossible. That chap could have smashed through a stone wall. Let me out again.
No, Mr. Grimm, that won't be necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, I conclude my performance. You have been most kind. Thank you.
Minutes later, in their new air-powered flying craft called the Fantasticar, our four mystified superheroes are headed for home base.
You've been quiet for so long, Reed. What are you thinking?
Just that it's fortunate for us the Miracle Man isn't a criminal. If he was, he might be one foe we couldn't defeat. But little does Reed Richards know that at that very moment, in his dressing room at the theater,
the time has come for me to remove my mask of respectability. Now that I have demonstrated my powers to the world, it is time for the Miracle Man to strike. I'll need a bold, breathtaking feat to make them realize that the human race is powerless against me. Wait. In front of the theater below. There's my answer. The huge statue of the monster from Mars is on exhibit. I shall bring that statue to life and use it as my unconquerable slave!
and so the groundwork is laid for the Fantastic Four's next battle.
I've set the controls on automatic.
We're almost home.
The Fantastic car actually lands itself.
And the roof on top of headquarters works like an aircraft carrier deck.
Reed, are you sure that the Miracle Man isn't a criminal?
We join the Fantastic Four at their nearly completed headquarters atop the Baxter Building on Manhattan's Madison Avenue, where they are relaxing after a night at the theater.
We're here at the... Hey, look, they're televising the opening of that Monster from Mars exhibit.
We were just across the street from there.
Never mind the statue. Look at what I've got.
Susan, you made a costume for yourself.
And for all of you. It's time we had some colorful clothes to wear.
Bah, what's this? Giants? I ain't wearing no dumb costume.
Reed, hey, look. It's the Miracle Man on TV.
What's he doing there?
He's making some kind of strange gesture.
Put it on the big screen, Johnny, and turn up the sound.
Oh, my God, the monster statue has come to life. It's moving. Look out! The monster from Mars is alive and loose. I've never seen anything like this, ladies and gentlemen. This huge monument to the people of Mars has, by some power, suddenly begun to walk, and he's crushing everything in his path. It's amazing. When he is standing erect, he must be 250 feet tall.
And with a little Marvel magic, we travel to the scene.
Crouch back, Sarge. We gotta stop that thing. Look out, Charlie. What the? He's crushing my car like it was a tin can. Get that bazooka over here on the double. Okay, let him
Wait!
It's disappeared. Vanished right before our eyes.
The monster's trail of destruction is all that remains. The most amazing thing I've ever seen. The monster vanished right before our very eyes. It was the Miracle Man. I don't know how, but it's him.
This is what I dreaded. The man whose power seems to be greater than ours has turned on mankind.
Power schmower. Just let me get my hands on him again, that's all.
We've got to get in touch with the commissioner, Reed. We've got to warn him.
Phone call for you, sir, from the Fantastic Four.
Good.
Reed, I want to read you this note I just received. Okay, Commissioner, we've got our recorder going. Roger, ready for this. I hereby declare war on the entire human race. Signed, the Miracle Man. That's pretty heavy, Commissioner. Reed, I'm authorizing you four to do whatever you can. This Miracle Man must be stopped.
And so it begins, as the Fantastic Four set out to do battle with a man who works miracles. We'll each take different sections of the city. And with a push of a button, the amazing Fantasticar splits into 4 separate self-powered modules, and the Fantastic Four begin their search.
Good luck, everyone.
And barely half a mile from the Baxter Building, the living monster reappears and crashes through the steel walls of a heavily guarded jewelry store in New York City's Diamond District.
Stop him! He's stolen $100 million worth of gems! Look how busy he is! How are we going to stop him?
How indeed. But the keen eyes of Mr. Fantastic spy the lumbering creature.
Monster's coming my way. I've got to trap him. I'll make a human net out of my body, stretching it to its absolute limit. Just 3 more steps. Come on, baby. A little more stretch.
Gotcha!
But another figure is also on the scene.
Mr. Fantastic, it will take more than a rubber-lead elastic freak to alter my plans.
Mr. Fantastic, being knocked unconscious, loses his cosmic powers, and man and monster slip into the gathering darkness. A short while later, at police headquarters...
I'm disappointed in you, Reed. You almost had him, and he slipped right through your fingers. I'm sorry, Commissioner. What happens next? The others are still on patrol. We'll stop him.
How can a man who works miracles be stopped? How can a man that can bring life to the monster from Mars be kept in check? That is the problem confronting the guards at a nearby military supply depot.
It's the monster. He's after a new atomic tank.
And from above, another figure flies into the scene.
There he is, Tommy. No time to warn the others.
Diving from his hovering section of the Fantastic Car, Johnny Storm plummets to Earth just before he reaches the ground.
Flame on.
Johnny Storm enters the battle as the Human Torch. And from another section of the patrolling Fantastic Car...
Look, Thing. It's Johnny. He's got his flame on.
He's found a monster.
That means the Miracle Man can't be far away.
Yeah, and I'm getting out of this silly monkey suit so I can move.
But while Sue and the Thing prepare for action...
You trying to grab me, chum? Okay, let's make it a little easier for you, huh? And harder. You want to touch the torch, do you, Martian Monster Man? Well, it's time for you to learn the Human Torch is too hot to handle. It was only wood and plastic. So how did the Miracle Man make him move?
And as the torch ponders that problem, our villain is readying a new one.
This will stop that blazing nuisance.
Chemical foam. My flame. Where are the others?
Hey, Matchstick, what's wrong with you?
The Miracle Man sprayed me with foam. You'll have to get him now.
Get him? I'll get him all right. Come here, you slip. Come on. Okay, Magic Pants, let's see you get out of this one. It's opening up. I'm pulling it. For the third time I have beaten the Fantastic Four. Take warning, the next time will be the last. Then I shall rule the world, and then I will be my toy.
And a few moments later...
Tut, did you see that?
What? Oh, the wall.
Did you see where he went? Oh, I'm gonna nail that creep if it takes forever. Hey, where you go with that tank, punk?
But the fourth member of our team takes over now. The Invisible Girl is a secret stowaway in the atomic tank and calls the others on her portable radio.
Attention. There. I'm Johnny.
We hear you, Susan.
Order the troops to fall back. I'll tackle the Miracle Man alone. It's our only chance. Over and out.
Sometimes one invisible girl can accomplish more than a full battalion. The Miracle Man may be getting away, but he's got an unseen passenger along this time.
And following Sue's instructions, Thing and Johnny return to Fantastic Four headquarters where they find Reed Richards, and once again, an internal argument ensues.
How could you leave Sue out there to tackle the Miracle Man alone?
Because she wanted it that way, twerp, remember? Now shut up and let us think.
Simmer down, Thing, and you too, Johnny. When Sue signals us, we've got to be ready.
Ready? I'm always ready. The next time I get within grabbing distance of that fancy faker, I'll make mincemeat out of him. He thinks his powers are greater than ours. Well, they ain't. Nothing's more powerful than those cosmic rays that turned us into what we are. I'll never burn that day out of my memory. That launch into space, and then the cosmic rays and the crash in South America. I'll never forget seeing Susan, sweet Susan, grow invisible for the first time. Or the look on your faces. I was then Grimm, then before I began to change. Before I became a thing. And Reed, how did it feel when your limbs stretched and you realized that you could mold into any shape you wish? And then, when I saw Johnny turn into the Human Torch,
That's when we joined together and became the Fantastic Four.
And we've been able to use our powers to help mankind, to fight evil and injustice.
Sure. Great for you, but what about me? I'm nothing more than a walking fright show, an ugly, gruesome thing. What about me?
You've changed back to your normal self for a few minutes?
It might happen again for a longer time.
I don't want to be normal for a few minutes. I want to be Ben Grimm permanently. I want women to look at me and smile instead of screaming.
Chicks look at you. Don't kid yourself. They wouldn't look at you if you looked like Robert Redford.
Well, you cry, little punk. I'll teach you.
Hey, lay off, you big ape. I was only fooling around.
Yeah, me too.
Don't get crazy, thing.
Think I'm crazy, do you? Well, what do you think it is?
I warned you. If it's a fight you want, flame on. Then that's what you'll get.
Okay, you two, let's not get out of control.
Yeah? Flame off, you sport, and fight like a man.
Oh, sure, it's okay for you to use your uncontrollable animal strength, but if I use my controllable flame, I'm not fighting like a man, huh? Well, that's it. I'm leaving. I'm sick of looking at your ugly puss anyway.
Better get out while you still can walk.
I'll find my sister alone. You all seem to have forgotten all about her. She may be part of your dumb club, but she's still my sister.
Why can't you control yourself, Ben? What's wrong with us?
Look in any mirror will answer that for you. Ah, heck with it. When's Sue gonna signal us? What's happened to her?
We find the Invisible Girl in the atomic tank, driven by the Miracle Man, entering an automobile junkyard in the suburbs.
Within minutes, I'll have this tank so well hidden that no one will ever find it.
The Miracle Man is covering the tank with old wrecked cars. If I can only alert the others before I suspect I'm here. The dog has caught my scent.
What is it, boy? Why are you growling? There's nobody here.
The dog never growls for no reason.
So if I can't see anyone, then it must be the Invisible Girl.
It won't work, Susan Storm. I know you're here. And I, Miracle Man, command you to become visible.
Ah, that's much better. You see, I have the power to make even the Invisible Girl visible. You must obey me. I am your master. You are to signal the Fantastic Four to come to your rescue. Then I shall defeat them once and for all.
Like a woman in a trance, Susan Storm aims her small emergency flare pistol into the sky and...
It is done. This marks the beginning of the end of the so-called Fantastic Four.
Look out there, Thing. Susan's signal.
Well, it's about time.
I hope she's all right. The Miracle Man is a dangerous character.
She better be okay, for his sake.
And so the stage is set for this momentous battle. Except for the Invisible Girl's brother, the Human Torch, who is drowning his troubles at a Greenwich Village sidewalk cafe.
Hey, Johnny, why can't I join the Fantastic Four? I'm your best buddy. Ease up, will you? I gotta think. What's bugging you, man? First of all, my sister is missing. And secondly, the Thing is acting like an absolute ape, as usual. One of these days I'll have a showdown with that big slob.
Hey, Johnny, isn't that the Fantastic Four emergency signal?
It sure is. That's the signal I've been waiting for. Sue needs me. Flame on. Catch up with you.
Hey, take me with you, Johnny. Come on, man, I'll help you.
Where the Human Torch goes, he goes alone.
Fate works in mysterious ways. Whoever would have thought the most powerful foes in all the world would have their last battle in a lonely junkyard in Scarsdale?
So again we meet Miracle Man.
Very astute, my good fellow.
Your monster is destroyed, and you won't get away this time.
Me? Get away? No, gentlemen, it is you who are trapped, and I will destroy you all.
If you think you're scaring us with that oversized skeleton key you're pointing, you got another think coming.
You'll see soon enough.
Come on, Reed. Let's take it.
Oh, hold on, Thing. There's more to that giant key than meets the eye.
How very perceptive of you, Mr. Fantastic.
Now, Reed.
This is more than a magical key. Before your very eyes, I can change it.
A machine gun.
Right again, Professor. And now, where do you all?
I, too, can do a quick change trick. Ever tried hitting a bouncing ball with your overgrown Gatling gun?
Reed can't dodge that. He dummies dum-dums forever. I better do something. I don't
like a lumbering giant, the mighty thing races between Mr. Fantastic and the deadly bullets, letting his own incredible body absorb the impact of the projectiles until...
At last, he's out of ammo.
Hurry, please.
Hey, you saved my life.
Yeah, well, you better get moving before Laughing Boy gets away.
But before the exhausted Mr. Fantastic or the battered thing can make a move, the Miracle Man reaches the atomic tank with his female hostage and...
He's getting away, Reed! He's getting away!
To the Fantastic car. We'll catch him.
Hey, Reed, wait.
It's Johnny.
It's about time you got here, Junior.
The Miracle Man cut your drive cable. It's death to use the Fantastic car.
Quick, we can still catch him in one of these antique cars that are stored here between exhibitions.
Never mind that. I can fly faster than that, Eve.
Well, why ain't you flying, Matchstick?
Because this is more fun.
Can't you ever be serious? Have you forgotten that your sister is the Miracle Man's prisoner?
Look out!
He's hit a tire. We're gonna crash!
It's my turn to finish him off.
Torch, wait!
Flame on!
Watch out for Sue.
But the Human Torch causes no harm. Instead, he increases his flame until it becomes a blazing flash of light in front of the tank, temporarily blinding the Miracle Man.
I can't see! I'm blind!
And only minutes later...
My eyes.
You'll be okay, fella. But if you've harmed my sister...
He did it. The torch stopped the Miracle Man.
And now it's my turn. I've been waiting for this.
Hold it, thing. You'd kill him. His power is gone. The law can take care of him now.
Huh? But how do you know?
I'll explain in a minute. But first, Miracle Man, or whoever you are, bring Susan out of her trance.
Never.
Do as I say or I'll turn you over to the thing.
All right. I'll do it. Susan Storm, you are yourself again.
Oh! She's fainted.
Okay, Reed. How did he do it?
Yeah, what is he anyway?
Well, he's no Miracle Man, that's for sure. He's merely a clever hypnotist, a master of mass illusion. A monster never really moved. He hypnotized us into thinking it did.
You mean he never really split that log on stage with one finger?
He only made us think he did. The same for all his other miraculous feats.
How did you guess, Reed?
A true Miracle Man wouldn't have needed to steal jewels. He could have conjured up all the wealth of the world. A true Miracle Man would not have needed to flee from us. He could have simply vanished or caused us to disappear. But now his hypnotic power is gone because of Johnny's blinding light.
Hey, wait a minute. Reed, are you trying to give that flaming juvenile delinquent all the credit for solving this caper?
Well, what did you do, gruesome?
Oh, boys, please. Don't start arguing again. I just can't stand anymore. Not right now.
Relax, sis. We're not going to get into another hassle. I've had all the bossing around I'm going to take. I really am cutting out of this combo right now.
Oh, you can't quit us now, Johnny.
Oh, let him go. He's more trouble than he's worth.
That doesn't. Flame on.
Torch, come back, Torch.
Johnny, don't leave.
It's too late, Sue.
Oh, Reed, what will become of him? Where will he go?
It's not him I'm worried about. It's mankind. What will we do? What can we do if he turns against us?
Be with us next week for the Coming of the Submariner. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week's story revolves around a menace from the sea, and we'll begin our shanty in just half a moment.
Our story this week picks up where we left off last week. The Fantastic Four have returned to their headquarters in the Baxter Building after Johnny Storm, the Human Torch, had defeated the Miracle Man. I'm sure it'll all come back to you as we proceed.
Somewhere out there among the teeming millions of New York City, Torch is hiding from us.
We've got to find him.
But he can stay hidden for all I care. He's nothing but a spoiled teenage brat anyway.
How can you talk about my brother that way? He saved us from the Miracle Man, and he may be out there hurt or in trouble.
Oh, I'm sure Johnny's all right, Sue. As for you, Ben, it's all your fault that he ran off in the first place.
Oh, sure. Everything around here is my fault.
It is your fault, Ben. Johnny ran after the Miracle Man single-handedly, and single-handedly he defeated him.
And thanks to the torch, the atomic cannon was returned safely to the Army.
And everyone was happy about it.
Everyone except you. You were jealous of Johnny's achievements, so you picked an argument with him. Your bickering made him leave us.
I'm through with you, you big bully. And I'm through with the Fantastic Four. Understand? Through.
Well, we're going to find that youngster, and that means you too, Ben.
And when I find him, I'll teach him to run out on us like that.
Oh, Reed, darling, if he harms my little brother.
And so the Fantastic Four, -1, set out in their fantastic car to search the megalopolis.
You check the village where you and Johnny grew up.
Okay, Reed.
Ben, you cruise the west side and check garages.
And what are you going to be doing, Reed, darling?
Oh, Ben, give me a break. Okay, this is where we separate. Release sections.
Thus, the long search begins. Susan Storm lands in the center of town.
Johnny loves this neighborhood. There are so many people his age. Here's a good place to start searching on a hot day. The soda fountain where Johnny hangs out. And there's one of his pals. Excuse me.
Huh?
Have you seen my brother, Johnny Storm?
What? I must be hallucinating. Some funny-sounding chick's voice out of thin air.
Oh, wait a minute.
If you're hallucinating, then I'm hallucinating.
And I'm getting out of here.
I never understood why he hangs out here. These kids sure scare easy. Oh, well, back to the search.
Back to the search indeed. We find Mr. Fantastic in Central Park near the bike trails.
There are some cyclists. Maybe they've seen Johnny. I'll just reach out here.
What? Mr. Fantastic. Hey, I didn't know you were for real.
I'm real enough. But tell me quick, have you seen Johnny Storm the Torch?
No, man, I haven't. Hey, see, how do you stretch your
No time to
body
chat right now. Sooner or later, I'll find someone who's seen him.
But little does Mr. Fantastic know that less than a mile away in Swanson's garage...
Nobody can modify an engine like you, man.
Yeah, that's incredible.
You're only saying that because it's true.
You know, the whole country is looking for the Human Torch.
Yeah?
And he's right here working with us on cars.
Well, I've got to do a little welding, guys, so step back for a few seconds. Flame on.
Hey, Johnny, I didn't know you could ignite parts of your body.
The flame from my finger beats a welding torch any day.
It's really nifty.
Every time I use my flame, I learn new things I can do with it. By concentrating, I can keep it away from that gasoline. But if I wanted to, I could merge my flame with that barrel of oil and keep this place heated for months at almost no cost. Reed and I have done a series of tests.
But as Johnny explains his superhuman abilities, one of his ex-teammates is right outside, preparing to demonstrate his.
Before I let myself out searching this whole city for that squirt, I'll play a hunch.
The thing.
Right, matchstick. And now I'm going to show you what we do to deserters.
You can't beat the torch thing. He's too hot for you.
That flame doesn't scare me. There's gasoline all over here. One spark and your pals will be statistics.
I'm getting out of here before I'm blown up.
Flame off, Torch. Flame off or I'll drop this jalopy right on you and we'll all be blown to bits.
Drop the car, thing.
Sure, I'll drop the car. Now I'll take care of you. You've always laughed at me because I'm ugly. So why aren't you laughing now, punk?
Lay off, thing. I'm warning you.
Don't worry, sonny boy. I won't spoil your pretty face. I'm just going to rough you up a little so you won't forget who's boss around here.
Knock it off, thing. I'm not going to warn you again.
Warn me? I'm telling you, I'm gonna. I'm coming human again. At last.
I better get out of here while the getting's good.
A man. I'm a normal man again.
Flame on.
Go ahead and fly away, you flaming freak. I'm a man again.
The poor fool. It's just a temporary change. He'll soon be the thing again. His is the cruelest cosmic power of all.
My hand. Turn it back.
And even as Ben Grimm reverts to his cosmically altered form, Johnny Storm reaches his chosen place of seclusion in the Bowery.
No one will find me down here. I'll just lose myself among all these human derelicts. I better get off the street. That flop house over there looks as good as any.
2 bits a night, buddy. In advance.
Well, Johnny wanted the anonymity of the Bowery, and for his 2 bits, he shared a room with 15 other men, all similarly inclined.
Well, it ain't the Waldorf, but I'll be safe here while I plan my next move.
Hey, pal, could I see that comic book over there?
Sure, Mac. Here you go.
Submariner. I remember someone talking about him. He was the world's most unusual character. He lived underwater and was as strong as 10 men.
I wonder what happened to him. He was supposed to be immortal.
You know about Submariner?
What? Oh, yeah.
You got a bum over here who's as strong as that guy's supposed to be.
Yeah?
Hey, old man, wake up. Well, you may be. Come on, old man. You got a lieutenant here. Show what you can do.
Oh, I want to sleep. Well, leave the old man alone. He's probably tired.
Well, he's never too tired for this. Come on, you mangy bum. Get his phone book in here.
Go away, you puny frame.
Let's teach him a lesson, boys.
Get him. Oblin spoiler for a good fight.
I said, go away, all of you. I'm tired of showing my strength. I just want to remember who I am, what I am. I've spent so many years here in this fog, my mind's a blank.
Look, this guard is down.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, I never like to creep anyway.
Hold it. Leave him alone. Can't you see he's sick? He's got amnesia, loss of memory. He doesn't even know who he is.
Yeah, but we'll beat it back in him.
Wait a second. I've got an easier way. First, let's show him what he really looks like. Let's give him a hot shave. Flame on.
Hey, what's that? You've got to be the Human Torch.
I can control my torch flame to within a hair's width. Look at his face.
It can't be. It is. It's Submariner.
At the same moment that Johnny Storm makes his incredible discovery, the other members of the Fantastic Four are continuing their search for him.
Have you fellas seen a flaming teenager flying around the city?
Holy smokes, I've read about you guys, but I never dreamt that you really existed.
We exist, all right. Now, how about it? Have you seen the torch?
No.
Well, if you do, contact the Fantastic Four.
Susan Storm, too, prowls the vast metropolis as the Invisible Girl.
I've traveled all the way down to the Bowery, a refuge for lost souls. I can't believe that I'd find Johnny here.
Come on, pal. If you are Submariner, I know one thing that will bring back your memory for sure.
If you can, I'll be forever in your debt.
I'm wasting precious time. I'll continue down and look for Johnny in Chinatown.
And once more, destiny dabbles with the fate of humans. Susan Storm, less than 10 feet from her brother, turns and walks away, not seeing the subject of her search.
Okay, the coast is clear. Flame on.
No, you're a demon.
It's okay. You're safe from my flame. We're just going for a little flight test. See? There's the Atlantic Ocean.
But you...
Easy, pal. I won't drop you.
Not yet. If he is Submariner, the sea will bring back his memory. If not, I'll dive in and save him.
No!
Once submerged in the mighty Atlantic, a startling change comes over the derelict. In one sweeping motion, he removes his outer garments and stands revealed as the legendary ruler of the sea, the invincible Prince Namor, the Submariner.
I remember who I am now. I must return to my family, my friends, to my undersea kingdom.
Once again traveling in his native element like a rocketing torpedo, Prince Namor soon reaches his almost forgotten land, only to find...
Destroyed. It's all been destroyed. Oh, what's that glow in the water there? It must be radioactivity. Now I know what happened to my world. The selfish humans poisoned our water with their atomic tests. My people, though not harmed by the radiation, must have moved elsewhere. Dispersed when this part of the undersea environment was no longer inhabitable. The oceans are vast, nearly endless. How can I ever find them? Where shall I begin to look?
And moments later, Johnny is standing at the pier.
You're back. You are Submariner. I'm so glad you're safe.
Do not be proud of what you've done. By returning my memory, you have signed the death warrant for the whole human race.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a revenge. The revenge I shall have for the destruction of my undersea kingdom. I am Prince Namor, the Submariner. And now you shall fear my strength as it is turned against you.
And so speaking, Submariner submerges, leaving Johnny Storm alone.
I better warn the others. My grudge with Ben is insignificant compared to the threat from Submariner.
Seconds later, the other three members of the super team see the Fantastic Four emergency flare in the sky.
Look, it must be a signal from Johnny.
It's coming from the piers by the river.
Why can't that rat stay out of trouble?
Faster, Reed, faster. He must be in danger.
Easy, Sue. We're almost there.
There he is.
I got eyes. I can see him. What's the idea of shooting off that flare? You're only supposed to use it in emergencies.
This is an emergency, you big ape.
What'd you call me?
Quiet, Ben. What is it, Johnny?
Well, we're going to need each other now. Submariner is back, and I just wanted to tell you.
Submariner?
I thought he died long ago.
Well, he's alive, all right, and from what I've seen, he's more dangerous than ever.
Bah, who's worried? Nothing human can stand up to the Thing.
That's just it, big boy. He ain't human.
Prince Namor of the Sea isn't quite human. His race was old when our son was young, and he knows well the secrets of the deep.
I shall unleash a monster upon mankind, the likes of which they have never even dreamed. Ah, there he is, slumbering still, as he has done for ages. The largest living creature in all the world, the deadly Giganto. His slumber can only be interrupted by his trumpet shell, which my ancestors buried here centuries ago. Come, Giganto, it is time. Ah, it's working. I have awakened the monster. Now nothing can stop him. He will follow the trumpet shell wherever it leads.
And in the hands of the vengeful Submariner, the trumpet shell leads Giganto to the surface world. Look, Captain, off the port bow. What do you make of that?
Oh, madre de Dios. It is huge.
He did right for us, sir.
To the lifeboat, men. He's going to hurt his ship.
Mindlessly, the giant sea behemoth splinters the tiny tramp steamer as the crew barely manages to escape to sound the alarm, and within minutes, for the first time in history, the order is given to evacuate New York City.
Just keep moving. We've got plenty of time. Everyone will get out safely. Keep moving. Keep moving.
And through the now silent canyons of the huge city, the nation's most powerful weapons are brought into place, and the battle is at hand.
Sector 2 reporting, sir. We can see the monster coming into New York Harbor.
A monster is coming within range. Prepare to launch ground control missiles. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Fire!
Look at that. Those rockets didn't even slow the monster down.
What will happen when it reaches the city?
Hey, there's Reed. He's going after the monster with the Fantastic Car.
Maybe this chemical smoke will confuse the creature, slow it down before it reaches shore.
The Fantastic Four are keeping Giganto from reaching the city. Another blast on my horn will set him straight.
Like something out of a nightmare, the hulking mountain of a monster slowly turns, following the sound of the trumpet shell, and the beast crashes into the city.
He'll wreck the city if he's not stopped.
It's like a giant whale.
But it walks.
Gives me an idea.
Moving like a man possessed, the thing rushes to the military supply depot and returns.
What's that bomb?
Strapped to your back.
Nuclear bomb.
I can't believe it.
Relax, kids. I ain't no hero. I'll be back. You wait and see.
And as night falls on an evacuated New York City, the lumbering thing, with a timed nuclear bomb strapped to his back, finds Giganto sleeping on Fifth Avenue.
All I gotta do is slip through that joker's teeth and get inside, like in the Bible. Then I gotta get out again before this little number goes off. Yeah, that's all. Well, here goes. This bomb is heavy. Boy, it sure is weird in here. I hope he doesn't wake up before I get out.
Slowly, warily, knowing that each step might be his last, the thing walks deeper and deeper inside Giganto, the monster from the sea. Past remains of long-since forgotten vessels, victims of this enormous creature.
This big guy could swallow sea monsters whole. Yeah, I'm one of them. I've fought just about everything else in my day. I might as well whip you, too. That takes care of that. And this is as good a place as any to put this nuclear firecracker. There. Now I gotta get out of here. This little place shut. I'm a goner. Oh, I can see the street. I'm gonna reach it.
Ben did it. Submariner's monster is dead.
He saved the city, maybe even the world.
The explosion blew him right out of the monster like he was shot from a cannon. I didn't think anything could stun the big ape. I hate to admit this, Ben, but I'm proud of you.
So what, Squirt? Letting it die will get you.
That horn.
Soon the whole world will again know the Submariner. You haven't beaten me, and with the power of this horn, I shall summon countless others to attack you. I will have my revenge.
So, it's the horn.
Huh?
I'll take that.
It's floating in midair. That can't be. I'll find the answer.
Oh!
I thought so. A human, but an invisible human. Give up. You cannot win.
And seeing the futility of her struggle, the invisible girl becomes Susan Storm, prisoner of the Submariner.
Well, this is a prize worth catching. You are the loveliest human I've ever seen. If you will be my bride, I will show mercy to the rest of your pitiful race.
How can I make such a choice?
You won't have to, Susan.
We're here now, sis.
Oh, we're gonna fix you, fishman.
Fools! You are finished. Now I will have this girl and my revenge. The next time you hear this horn, I shall unleash millions of undersea monsters, such as mankind has never seen. Helpless before the invincible attack, you shall be driven out of your cities and returned to the caves from whence you came.
Oh, you mustn't. I'll become your bride.
You speak as though you are sacrificing yourself. You realize that I offer you the honor of becoming a Princess Namor, bride of a Submariner, Queen of the Sea.
This has gone far enough. You're crazy.
Let me at him. Lay my hands on that scale-bellied fish bag, you fool!
He's more powerful than we thought. This calls for a stunt only the Human Torch can do. Flame on.
After reaching an altitude of 1,000 feet, the Human Torch begins circling in an expanding ring above the Submariner, creating at first a light wind and then building into a tornado of unimaginable force. So powerful and well-aimed is the vortex that Submariner forgets about Sue and devotes his energy to the whirling wind about him.
I'm being sucked into it. The pressure is unbearable. It's pulling me off the ground.
Torch's tornado hurls Submariner's helpless form higher and higher until finally he and his victim are over the deepest part of the vast Atlantic.
Now this ought to put the world in proper perspective for you.
The menacing sea trumpet slips from the hand of Prince Namor and is lost in the depths forever. moments later, revived by the water's magic healing powers, Submariner reaffirms his vengeful vow.
You humans may be strong, but not strong enough to defeat Namor. When I return, I will reduce you to cavemen.
Yes, perhaps he will be back, but he will still have to face the most incredible quartet of humans in all the world.
I don't think you should have let him return to the sea, Johnny.
I got a hunch he's going to be back, and I can't wait.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it, Ben.
When he returns, we'll be waiting.
Be with us again on Monday when the Fantastic Four will encounter the diabolical doings of Dr. Doom. The Fantastic Cast is
Cynthia Adler,
Bob Maxwell,
Bill Murray,
Jim Pappas, Jerry Terheyden.
Narrated by Smilin' Stan Lee. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our fabulous foursome will encounter the dreaded Dr. Doom. And we'll begin our story in just half a moment.
This time, the fabulous foursome face their most evil foe. They don't know it now, but Dr. Doom could be one of the immortal escapees from Pandora's box. And if you don't believe me, bring your skeptical little ear a little closer so you don't miss a drop of this adventure.
The Fantastic Four. They are but mere pawns in my hands, and it is time to let the phony foursome feel my might. Only I, Dr. Doom, have the power to defeat them.
We'll leave Dr. Doom for now and whisk your imagination to the heart of New York City as towering skyscrapers empty their working day population into the streets. One by one, the lights flicker out, except those at the top of the Baxter Building, the headquarters of the Fantastic Four.
Wow, this is neat.
What are you reading, Johnny?
A great new comic magazine. Hey, look, doesn't this monster remind you of Ben?
You mean our own bashful blue-eyed thing?
Oh, yeah? Give me that, you squirt.
Hey, that's my book.
I'll teach you to compare me to them comic book monsters.
Look out, Lumpy. It might get too hot for you.
Yeah! You little punk. I'm going to get you this time.
Flame on.
Come back here, you matchstick.
Come and get me, big boy.
And when I do...
Knock it off, thing.
And this ought to cool you off, little brother.
Sis, we were just having a little fun.
Fun? The two of you won't be satisfied until you have pulverized each other.
What's the matter with us? Whenever we aren't fighting it out with some enemy of mankind, we're fighting amongst ourselves.
Get the lecture, big shot. I don't need you to tell me.
Reed!
Who turned out the lights?
Impossible. We have our own generator here.
Then how?
For the answer, let us look to the sky.
Soon this electrified wire mesh will completely enclose the headquarters of the Foolish Four, and they will be at my mercy. No one can escape my whim. Fantastic Four, heed my words. This is Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom? I thought he was dead.
You are my prisoners, all of you. If you wish me to spare your lives, you must do exactly as I say. Prepare yourselves.
It really is Dr. Doom. I recognize that voice.
Who is he, Reed?
Yeah, who is this creep?
Years ago, back in college, there was a student named Victor Von Doom who was fascinated by sorcery and black magic. He was a brilliant science student, but only interested in forbidden experiments. Then one night, he went too far and conjured up powers which even he could not control. He managed to escape with his life, but his face was terribly disfigured. The last I heard, he was prowling the mountains of Tibet, seeking the secrets of the netherworld. And now he...
Fantastic Four must send up Susan Storm. She shall be my hostage. I'll give him an answer. First, I'll snap this puny net of his like I'll snap his... Listen, Gloom. You ain't getting Sue. If you want us, you're going to have to come down here and get us.
I've got to go up to him, Ben. It's the only way to bring him out in the open.
Sue's right. We can't just scare him off. We have to defeat him. There may be more than just the four of us at stake.
If you are sending her out, shoot a flare. I will deactivate a section of the net. Good.
my plan is working perfectly.
Dr. Doom must have vast powers to dare challenge the Fantastic Four. When I draw him out, we'll see what those powers are.
I am ready, Dr. Doom. I shall be your hostage.
But you will regret defying the Fantastic Four.
Look, he's taking Sis aboard his copter.
Now that I have the girl, you must all board my ship. Fire a flare signal when you are ready.
Give me that flare gun. We're going on his ship, and then we're going to take him.
They accept my terms. I knew they would. Reed Richards could not resist. Just a flip of a switch, and they will be mine.
Holy smokes, Reed. Dr. Doom's net turned inside out, and
That's turned into some kind of cage. What does Doom think we are?
He must be a real wizard at inventing things.
He is an evil genius. We must never underestimate him.
Then, with a sudden, unexpected surge, Dr. Doom's helicopter blazes through the sky at an unbelievable speed.
We will reach my castle in minutes.
And in less time than it takes to describe it, Doom's craft has landed, and he's escorting the four to the dreaded Doctor's laboratory.
Sure is spooky.
I'm sure we're safe until Dr. Doom gets what he wants.
Yeah. And then I'm going to give it to him.
Now I will describe your mission. If you carry it out successfully, I shall reward you by returning the invisible girl and sparing your lives. If not...
Talk fast, Doom.
Yeah, what's the story?
I have successfully developed the most incredible invention of the age. A space-time travel device. With it, you shall go centuries into the past, and then return to me with the treasure chest of Blackbeard.
What?
You don't mean...
Why don't you go get it yourself?
Or I must remain here to operate the device.
Wow. Chance to visit the past.
What if he never brings us back?
I have to bring you back. How else will I get my treasure?
Doom, if we don't return, you must promise to release Susan.
Done. I only wanted her to lure you here. And now...
What's that button?
It must be the space-time travel machine.
Right you are, Richards.
You mean we've been standing in it all this time?
Yes, and you are to return within 48 hours with the chest of Blackbeard's riches. Do not fail. Now they are gone. Gone to bring me the gems which contain all the powers of the universe.
Look, it worked. Look where we are.
You mean when we are, Johnny, and we've got to move quickly. First, we'll get some clothes to make us look like we belong here.
Reed, over there.
I'll steal these clothes and sworn they're mine.
You miserable dog. You swore you'd give out the biggie with me.
They're mine, they're mine, I'll tell you.
I tell you they're mine, so do you want to make something of it?
Yeah, look out, it's a devil incarnate. I'm never going to steal again.
This is perfect. A whole chest of boots and pants.
And look at this shirt. I feel like a real swashbuckler.
Let me disguise you too, Thing. A fake beard, this hat, and an eye patch. There.
Take it easy, Bob. I don't want to suffocate in this monkey suit.
Say, you look like the real thing.
Don't get smart, Matchstick. But say, this does feel pretty good.
And so disguised, Reed, Ben, and Johnny begin their search for the treasure of Blackbeard. What better place to begin the search than in a local pub?
Boy, matey. Hey, what do you say we hustle a couple of these barmaids?
Forget it, Thing. We've got to find Blackbeard and his treasure.
Right. So let us think.
Methinks those three would be good additions to me crew.
Aye.
Feed 'em some grog. That'll put 'em to sleep. And be quick about it, love.
Aye, aye. Refresh yourselves, gentlemen. This round is on my master.
Why, thank you.
The service is pretty good here.
And this beverage really quenches my thirst.
Well, tastes good, too.
Gosh, Reed, I'm getting a little sleepy.
What's the matter, kid? Can't you hold your beverage?
I think they put something in this.
I feel a little woozy.
It's done. When they awake, they will do my bidding.
Hours later, the Thing is first to awaken.
We've been scuttled.
Slowly, silently, he looks about, only to find that they're locked inside the musty hole of a pirate ship.
This'll be easy.
While above deck,
Get the prisoners and put them to work, and be quick about it, you slimy
Since
bum.
when do you give the orders around here, Mr. Sprinty?
I'm as fit to command as any.
I'll show you who gives the orders around
Oh,
here.
you will. All right. Stand over. All right, boy. Break it up.
Who's dare?
I dare. And I'm going to make something of it. Bite off a little more than you can chew. I might die.
All right. You know, Johnny, I kind of feel sorry for those pirates.
Yeah, only 12 of them against one thing. Go get them! Look out! That pulley just missed you, Reed.
Came from up there. That wasn't very sociable of you, mister.
Mutineers, be ye. A taste of me blade will fix you.
Oh, yeah? Flame on.
That's a good name for it. We're being attacked.
To your battle station.
Okay, come on.
It's another pirate ship.
Good. Maybe it's Blackbeard.
See her through this glass? She's loaded with treasure.
It could be Blackbeard.
This could be the fight of our lives.
You hear that, you swabs? We're all in this together, you understand?
Aye.
You guys do just what we tell you.
Step aside, mates. I'll warm them up a little first. Flame on. Hi, fellas. I heard your fireworks. That's just a sample. Now I'll turn on the steam.
Okay, thing. Johnny set up his steam screen. Let's go.
How are we going to get over there, big brain?
Like
This.
I like there's a bridge between the two ships. Now hurry up. I can't hold it here all day.
Come on, you swine.
Hurry up, thing. My back is killing me.
It's clobbering time. What are you talking about?
Blackbeard? But they're talking about Thing.
Amazing. I understand it now. Ben is Blackbeard. We came back in time to find him and his treasure.
Wow. All this stuff.
It's all yours, Thing. The men have chosen you as their leader.
Kind of looks that way.
This is terrific. We came here to find Blackbeard's treasure, and it's been ours all the time.
But it won't be for long. Dr. Doom sent us here, so if he wants it, there must be something evil in it. We'll let the men divide the booty. And as we promised, we'll return to Dr. Doom with Blackbeard's treasure chest.
And the time is nearly up. But how will Dr. Doom find us to bring us back?
You two guys can go back if you wanna. But I like it here. And I'm staying.
Reed, he actually likes being Blackbeard.
But you can't stay here, Thing.
Why not? The future in the 20th century holds nothing for me. There I'm nothing but a monster, a freak. Here I'm somebody, a leader, a man, a captain. I'm the guy who started the legend of Blackbeard. Kids will read about me at school someday. I ain't giving this up.
And at that instant, across the gulf of centuries, a wrinkled hand reaches for the control panel.
They have had enough time to get my treasure. They have failed. They shall all die.
Ahoy, mate! There's something up in the sky.
Doom Space-Time Warp brought us here, and it'll take us back. There's nothing anyone can do about it. We've got the chest, and now Doom wants us.
I can't move. This force field has paralyzed me.
Don't fight it, Thing. We're about to return to the 20th century.
Doom's gadgets are really incredible.
Yeah, and wait till I get my hands on him.
My three emissaries. You have returned as I knew you would.
Oh, yes, Dr. Doom, and we have Blackbeard's treasure chest.
Good. With the gems in that chest, I shall have mastery over the world. They originally belonged to Merlin, the ancient sorcerer. He gave them mystical powers to make their possessor invincible. And now that power is mine. Break it open. What? Tricked. I've been tricked.
And that's not all you're gonna be, Buster. I'll fix you. There's nothing there.
A hologram.
Of course, you fools. I'm in my hidden master control room. A room from which I shall now press a button draining the air from your little chamber. Farewell, forlorn foe. No one can betray Dr. Doom.
He's forgotten about me. Being invisible, I can edge up to his control. control panel. So many different gadgets here. Space-time, warp locator, shrinking ray beam activate. Oh, there it is. And it's open the escape door. Then if I can reach the others in time.
I need air.
Hang in there, boy.
Save your breath. Maybe I can break through the floor. Here.
I hope I'm not too late. Now, where's the switch? There.
The door is opening.
I can breathe.
Sue, it's you.
Oh, I prayed I'd find you in time. Doom is temporarily out of action in his master control room. While I was up there, I got a look at his control panel. He's got a shrinking ray.
This is worth looking into.
Where's his control room?
Out that door and down the stairs.
We'll have to be careful. He's probably got every inch of this place wired.
Flame on. I'll scout around and meet you there.
He'll be recovering by now.
Sue, you'd better be invisible, just in case.
I hope he's in a bad mood.
And within minutes, Reed, Ben, and an invisible Sue Storm reach Dr. Doom's master control room beneath his castle stronghold.
It looks like Doom is split.
Be careful, Johnny boy.
Yeah, that Doom creep could be anywhere.
Look at all the stuff he's got here.
What's this device over here? It must be some kind of laser projection system.
That's how he appeared to be in the same room with us when we returned.
This is the control panel over here. It's got 1 million dials and switches. One here called a hypersonic detector ray.
This whole wall's for programming that computer robot.
He's got controls here for a shrinking ray.
Let me see that control panel. Look, he's got this whole place bugged and booby-trapped.
I don't see how we got past all his defenses.
You have not gotten through them. You are trapped in one. This is my incredible shrinking ray gun.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got the control for it right here.
I, too, have a control for it, gargoyle, and I can aim it.
So what? You can't get all of us at one time.
I can broaden the beam, and by setting the intensity to full force, reduce you all to 1 virgin trillion of your original size.
What?
And you will be so small that 1 atom is a solar system, and people live on planets that we call electrons.
Oh, no, you don't.
Where'd she come from?
Good work, honey. Doom, this ray is pointed straight at you, so you'd better not try any funny stuff.
Let me give it to him, Reed.
You'll never take me. I call on the ghosts and spirits of Carcosa. You have cheated me out of Baron's gems, but I still have the powers of the underworld. You shall pay for your deceit with your lives, Carcosima.
You can forget that mumbo-jumbo, Dr. Doom.
You've done it. I can feel myself getting smaller.
That shrinking ray really works.
Of course it works.
Look, those creatures he conjured up are dissolving.
As he shrinks, his powers are decreasing, too.
Don't just stand there. Do something.
But there is no time. The ray is so fast-acting that within seconds the figure of the dreaded doctor is fading from sight like a stone dropped into a canyon, and soon he has completely disappeared.
What a way to go.
You may have been a little hasty on the trigger there, Ben. We could have...
What? That creep was bringing up the devil himself to do away with us.
Well, at least you could have warned him.
He did the right thing.
I guess it's irrelevant. Doom is defeated, and that's all that really counts.
We better call the commissioner and get this place boarded up. If all these evil inventions fell into the wrong hands...
Don't worry about that, sis. A couple of fireballs ought to do the job. Then nobody, not even Dr. Doom, will be able to use these things.
That's a good idea, Johnny.
Well, you better let us get out of here before you go playing around like the 4th of July.
Come on, Sue.
Best way to do this would be to burn from the top down. I'll go out with you and lob the fireballs over Doom's moat.
Hey, Reed, what's a virgin trillion?
Tune in again Monday and witness the Fantastic Four, Prisoners of the Puppet Master. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, Reed, Sue, Ben, and Johnny star in Prisoners of the Puppet Master. And here's the creator of Marvel Comics, Stan Lee, with a prologue to our tale.
Thank you.
Throughout Africa and in many parts of Central and South America, voodoo is the practiced religion. The voodoo practitioner can inflict pain or even kill his victim from miles away by affecting a doll image or effigy of his enemy. Most say that the victim must know that his effigy is being attacked for the practitioner's actions to have any effect. They're of the opinion that it's the victim's fear that gives the practitioner power. The puppet master is not a voodoo practitioner, but he does use effigies, as we will see in just half a moment.
Oh, it's Ben. I didn't expect him back so soon. Don't let him in here.
Sorry, Thing, you can't go in there. Reed's working on some secret experiment.
So, I'm still one of the Fantastic Four, ain't I?
We can't explain now, but please, Ben, don't enter Reed's lab.
How come you only call me Ben when you want something? The rest of the time, I'm just the Thing to y'all. So I'm going to teach you and that walking rubber band not to keep secrets from me.
Wait, Thing, you don't understand.
I understand plenty, and I'm through playing patsy for you grandstanders.
Wait, Thing.
You're my buddies when you need some muscle, but when something important comes along, I ain't good enough for you, huh? Well, things are going to change around here.
Now, don't try to scare us with that funny voice of yours. Flame on. Let's see what that strength of yours can do with my Roman candle punch.
Look out, Junior. That's hot.
Well, I'll just put a circle of flame around you until you cool off.
Knock it off, both of you. Here, Thing, I'll douse Johnny's flame.
Boy, you're really getting to be a killjoy.
Be quiet, little brother.
Thing, I'm sorry we couldn't let you in the lab. You see...
Stow it, chum. I had enough of your smooth talk. I'm cutting out of this quartet right now. The Fantastic Four can go fight a war for all I care.
Wait, Thing. You're making a big mistake.
Reed, what will he do?
'Tis a puzzlement, Sue. Ben Grimm is one hard-headed guy. You'd better follow him, invisibly.
Perhaps when he calms down, I can reason with him.
The invisible Susan Storm catches up with the Thing just outside the Baxter Building in Midtown Manhattan.
Ben, you can't walk out on us now. We need you, Ben. We really do.
Sure, that's why you treated me like Dracula's brother. Sorry, lady. I ain't buying it.
Hey, look at that big clown talking to himself.
Yeah, what gives?
Hey, Mac, you some kind of nut or something?
Who wants to know?
We do, Fatso.
Yeah, how about introducing us to your lady friend, big fella?
Yeah, what was she, some kind of gremlin or a good fairy?
Ever been kicked by a gremlin before?
Holy smoke. Hey, Charlie, what's going on?
While you try to figure it out, here's a lamppost for you. Only instead of leaning on it, I'll wrap it around you so you don't fall down.
Thing, look!
Where?
On the bridge. There's a man on the bridge.
To be killed.
Oh, Thing, we've got to do something.
He's too far away.
Reed and Johnny can't.
Look, Reed, our signal hovering over the bridge tower.
And there's somebody on the bridge. Johnny, flame on. Good luck, partner.
Hope I reach him in time.
At that same instant, several miles away in Brooklyn, a strange, ominous figure bends over a scale model of that same bridge.
Now, little puppet, you and your alter ego will help me test my newfound power. When I nudge you, my little effigy, that nameless creature on the Brooklyn Bridge will be unable to resist jumping into the river.
Look at his eyes. He must be in some kind of trance. Gotcha!
Yeah, the dog bent my fingers. But how? Only one living being could have done this. The Human Torch will be the next victim of the Puppet Master.
Father, I heard you cry out. What's wrong?
Nothing at all. And how many times have I told you I am not your father? I'm your stepfather. Now I have work to do. Go to your room.
Oh, stepfather, let me stay with you while you work. I love to be with your puppet.
Oh, well, if it will keep you quiet for a while. It's a good thing the girl is blind. She has no idea what work I'm doing or what power I hold. These puppets of the Fantastic Four become more valuable every day. I think Thing shall be my first experiment. I'll use him to draw the others into my plan. By placing his effigy on this scale model of my living room, the Thing will have no option but to come here.
And, true to the Puppet Master's prediction...
Thing, Reed will explain everything. Just come back with me. Thing!
Forget it, sister. I'm going in this building here, and nothing can stop me.
Thing, where are you going? Oh, Thing, wait!
No, leave me alone.
It's like he's in a trance. He's going into that apartment just like a zombie.
I am here.
Good. Just have a seat over there and wait for me.
A puzzled Susan Storm also enters the apartment of the puppet master, invisible to him, but...
Father, there are two strangers here. I can hear another heartbeat. I sense another person.
There's only one person that could be, and she shall not find the puppet master unprepared. First, gas masks for us. Put this on, my dear. You too, Thing. And then, ether for her.
Oh, I've got to get to this window.
Oh, it's locked. Thing, why won't you help me? Oh, Thing, help me, please. Thing.
Once asleep, she can no longer control her cosmic ability and...
So this is what the invisible girl looks like. I hope the others are equally easy prey.
What are you talking about, Father?
Yeah, but you and this girl look remarkably similar, Alicia. In fact, that gives me an idea. Come here, my dear. How would you like to look as beautiful as the invisible girl?
What, Father?
Yes. Come here, Alicia.
Within a few minutes...
There, my dear. You look just like her. It's time for you to play a little prank for me.
What kind of prank, Father?
Do not question me. Do as I say. And don't call me Father.
This man, his face feels strong, yet I sense a great gentleness in him. And something tragic.
Enough of your prattle. Stand back while I test his strength. A steel keg in his hand, and by my command, he shall crush it. He has no will but my will, no brain but mine. Go with him, Alicia. Say nothing, but do not leave his side.
I do not understand. This is all so strange.
Alicia...
will do as I am told, stepfather.
While they're gone and the invisible girl is unconscious, I shall take the next step in my plan. Here is another little friend of mine, the effigy of the personal trustee of Warden Sloves up at the state prison. I know his alter ego is in the warden's office, so I'll just seat my little doll here at this scale model desk until his tiny fingers grasp the master key ring.
Meanwhile, at the state prison...
Guard! My keys have been stolen. Close off all exits from this building. Sound the general alarm.
But let us return to the Baxter building, where the other two of the Fantastic Four are in Reed Richards' laboratory.
The experiment is almost completed, Johnny. Too bad Ben isn't here.
Someone's just gone through our heat sensors. Maybe it's him. Yeah, it looks like they're coming in right now.
Wrong, Sonny. We ain't coming in. We are in.
Reed, help! Come quick! The thing's gone mad.
No, Johnny. I can tell by his movements. He's being controlled by some outside power. He doesn't even know what he's doing.
What are you going to do?
Lure him into my lab where I've been working.
The berserk thing uncontrollably follows Reed Richards' movements, and in his frenzy smashes the end result of several months of research.
You did it, Reed. He crashed right into the chemical vial.
Now we'll see if the potion works.
As the thing's skin is exposed to the chemical, he becomes limp. He sinks to the floor, drenched in the strange formula.
My face, it's human. I'm Ben Grimm again. It's me.
So great is the shock of his transformation that the spell of the puppet master is terminated.
You did it, Reed.
But how did it happen?
It was this chemical I've been working on. I didn't want you to know about it until I knew it would work. You've had too many disappointments already, and
You were doing it for me? I thought you hated me, were scheming against me. Oh, Reed, I feel awful.
Stow it, partner. You had every right to blow your top, and we've still got some job cut out for ourselves.
Please, will somebody tell me what's going on?
You're not my sister.
Who is she, Ben?
I remember now. She's the stepdaughter of the puppet master. The poor kid's blind.
She looks just like Sue.
This is all so frightening.
Don't worry, kid. You're safe and sound here. We're all your friends.
Your voice. You are the strong one. So kind. But you seem so different now. No, wait. It is you. It's that same wonderful man.
It must be that chemical stuff of Reed's. I guess it only works when it's wet. When it dries, things go back to normal.
Oh.
But the clincher is that Alicia likes me better as the Thing.
And now, as though racing against time, fate accelerates the speed of our startling tale as we swiftly shift our attention to the home of the nation's most hardened criminals, the state prison.
Ever have the feeling that something's going to happen?
Dad, you've been reading too many mysteries.
Perhaps he has been reading too much, but at that instant, the warden's personal trustee inserts a master key into an electronic lock which automatically opens every cell door within the prison.
I don't understand. I can't control myself. I must free all the prisoners now.
The puppet master is so involved with manipulating the jailbreak, I've got a chance to escape.
Who opened that door? The girl. She's gone. No one gets away from the puppet master. I'll just squeeze the ankles of my Susan Storm effigy and...
And the shock of being tripped by remote control causes her to lose concentration and...
There you are, my dear.
My only chance is my flare gun.
The time is short for Sue, but fortunately the other members of the team are searching nearby in the Fantasticar.
There's Sue's signal.
It's coming from the stoop of that building.
Let's go!
However, inside the building that serves as his laboratory, the puppet master has another creation awaiting his attackers, his largest, most powerful puppet.
Now to use my prize, my mentally controlled puppet. He will hold them long enough for me to make my getaway, and you, Susan Storm, shall be my hostage.
Careful, guys. That robot looks pretty sophisticated.
And there goes Sis through that door behind him.
First things first, fellas.
I am programmed to keep you in this meanest monster in the whole valley.
Well, we'll just see about that.
Yeah, it's clobbering time.
Flame on. I'll go after the puppet master. You guys look like you don't need any help from the Human Torch.
We never did hot stuff.
I'll ignore that for now.
Just hold him there, Stretcho, and I'll put him to sleep. My flying horse is my most surprising puppet of all. You'll never catch me now. You're my hostage.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Johnny, I'm falling off. Help!
We'll meet again, puppet master. I'm coming, Sis.
Save yourselves. I have bigger fish to fry.
Hurry, Johnny.
The puppet master got away, but at least Susan and the others are safe.
Here's the bulletin. A riot has broken out at State Prison. The most dangerous prisoners have broken free. The warden's trustee appears to be the ringleader. He himself opened the cells and is giving all the orders. They have the warden as hostage, but have not yet made any demands.
This is your last chance, Rocco. Release the warden before you get in more trouble.
You want him, come and get him. Listen, guys, so long as we got the warden here, we got nothing to worry about. So let's take real good care of him, all right?
But even as the arrogant convicts plan their escape, a blazing, burning figure melts through the stone wall beneath.
recalculated the position of the cell where the prisoners are holding the warden.
Like a fiery avenger, the Human Torch sears through the earth and concrete between him and the captive warden.
I should be right under them now.
Got you, Warden. It's the Human Torch.
Let's blast them.
No, we can't kill the Warden.
Now that you're safe, Warden Sloves, my partners can go to work on those convicts.
Let's go, boys. We can still shoot our way out of this hole. It'll take more than a flaming freak to stop us. Well, I ain't no flaming freak, and I'm gonna stop you.
Thing, what are you doing?
Just watch and see. It takes more than just brains to handle their kind.
Wall's caving in.
We've got some kind of tractor. Oh, no, jailbird. We got the thing.
Hey, Rocco, help.
Don't ask me for help. Your pal ain't gonna do you no good.
Hey, let go.
Smarter. You want out, don't you? Well, here's a free ride.
Hey, Bob, look out what you think there.
Just wrap these iron-silled doors into a cage for those monkeys.
But unknown to the Thing, there are some other convicts on the loose. They've been to the arsenal and are returning with automatic weapons.
There's the big guy. Come on, come on.
But they haven't reckoned with the amazing Mr. Fantastic.
The elasticity of my body will enable me to absorb the shells. Then I can snap them back in the other direction using my body as a slingshot.
You fellas have done enough damage to those guns. I'll relieve you of them.
And I'll wrap you all up nice and cozy with a ring of flame.
Over here, Reed. I've got a stray for you.
Where did that voice come from? And that floating gun?
I'm the invisible member of our team.
Good work, Sue. I think we've got them all now.
No longer under the puppet master's thumb, so to speak, the warden begins to restore order to the prison. Meanwhile, in a lonely room deep in the canyons of New York City, a tearful girl stares out of a window with sightless eyes.
I never suspected my stepfather could be so evil. I wonder if he will return and force me to help him in his future plans.
Good evening, my dear. I have returned in order to manipulate my greatest puppet of all. I wish you could see it, my dear. It is a small figure of your stepfather.
Oh, no.
Not as me now, but as the ruler of the world. Now that I have tested my ability, I know my power. I can do anything. I need only make a puppet. And then I control that person. No one can stop me.
Oh, stepfather,
my first act will be to abolish the United Nations. The puppet master will control the destiny of all nations in the world. None will be mighty enough to get in my way.
Stop. I will hear no more of this.
Following the sound of her stepfather's voice, Alicia reaches out and...
No, you fool! Let go of my arm! My puppet! You stupid child!
Oh!
And in his frantic haste to regain possession of his own effigy, the puppet master stumbles over Alicia's fallen figure and...
Stepfather! Stepfather! Stepfather!
Seconds later, the Fantastic Four burst through the door to find...
Alicia, are you all right?
Through the window. He fell through the window.
Yes, we saw him below.
Don't cry, Alicia. Everything's gonna be all right, kid.
What happened, Reed?
Yeah, why did he go through the window?
I wonder if we'll ever know.
I'll leave you to explain to the cops. Alicia and I are getting out of here.
Good idea, Thing. We'll meet you back at headquarters.
Come along, kid. We'll take the back way out.
He sure has taken to that girl.
Yes, and she needs a big shoulder to lean on now.
All right, somebody tell me what's going on here.
Be listening again on Monday when the Fantastic Four face the Incredible Hulk. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, we shall witness in vivid detail all of the amazing events that led up to the explosive moment when the Fantastic Four met the Incredible Hulk.
In another second, just 2 more steps, I'll destroy them.
The Hulk was really our second creation for the Marvel Comics group. He's had his own series for almost as long as the Fantastic Four. If you've never seen him, he looks kind of like that fella over there, coming out of New York City's Philharmonic Hall. That's not the Hulk, of course. That's Ben Grimm.
Oh, Ben, isn't Beethoven's Fifth the most beautiful music you've ever heard?
If you say so, Alicia, honey, but personally, I really get off on some good old down-home boogie.
Look, my dear, a company of infantrymen right here in the city.
My word!
Hey, watch where you're shoving.
Don't raise your voice to me, young man. I was trying to see those troops. A monster!
And now you're insulting me. I'll show you.
Ben, what are you doing?
So you want to see the soldier boys, do you?
Oh.
Well, have a good look. Compliments of the gang.
Hey, Captain, you see that?
That big character just lifted that guy like it was a feather.
Pull him down real gentle.
He could be the one we're looking for. Surround him, men.
Don't let him get away.
Ben, what's happening?
I don't know, but you better stay back, honey. I'll handle it.
Watch out for the girl. It looks like she's blind. Would you look at that? He tore the fire hydrant clean out of the street.
Okay, let's take him, men.
Are you guys all nuts?
Brushing his attacker carelessly aside, the mighty thing throws himself on the powerful jet of water,
This ought to cool you guys off for a while.
causing it to spray in all directions, scattering the nearby troops.
Put on your masks, boys.
These gas bombs will stop anything.
Recall your men, Captain. You've made a terrible mistake. This is not the man you're looking for.
And just a few minutes later...
Ben, oh, Ben, darling, are you all right?
Oh, sure. Takes more than just a whiff of gas to put the thing out of action.
My apologies, Mr. Grimm. These men mistook you for the Hulk. There's a national alarm out for him.
What? And you thought I was that brainless lump of lard? Oh, well, that crummy.
Oh, please, Ben, he's trying to apologize.
Thought I was the Hulk, did you?
Can you control him, ma'am?
Come on, honey. Let's get out of this craziness. As if being a thing ain't bad enough. Now those halfwits are thinking I'm the Hulk. Ah!
I wonder why they're looking for the Hulk.
The bum's probably up to no good, as usual.
Oh, what's that sound?
It's the emergency flare. Calling me back to Fantastic Four headquarters. I'll have to take you home now. No telling what those clowns are into these days. Taxi! Hey, taxi!
Then, after seeing Alicia safely home, Ben Grimm arrives in the lobby of the Baxter Building.
Oh, no. I must have lost the Duma flange that opens our special elevator. Oh, well. We've been needing a new door anyway. Without the special beam, the elevator won't go down to street level. But it'll just take me a few minutes to climb this cable up to 35 flights. I gotta talk to Reed about keeping one of them beam jobbies down by the doorman. I wonder if the Hulk has something to do with that call to headquarters. Almost halfway there.
Well, here comes Loverboy. How was your date with Alicia, Romeo?
Doesn't look like you're in too good a mood tonight.
What's wrong, Ben?
I'll tell you what's wrong. And it's a lucky thing I didn't smack a few crack army heads together.
Then, after Ben has told his tale...
And that's it. Can you imagine those lunkheads thinking I was the Hulk? Next, somebody will be mistaking me for Frankenstein.
It's quite a coincidence. We've all gotten together here on a mission that involves the Hulk.
That's right. General Thunderbolt Ross is coming to see us about some stuff.
That's probably him now.
I'll deactivate the entrance locks and let the elevator down.
Oh, say, Reed.
How do we even know there is such a man as the Hulk? I've never seen him, and you've never seen him.
General Ross says he has. Oh, here he is now.
And this is the staging room where we plan many of our missions. Reed, I'd like you to know General Ross.
Glad to meet you, my boy. This is my aide, Captain Nelson.
Nelson?
Dr. Richards.
Is there someplace we can talk in private?
I've no secrets from my 3 associates, General. We can speak freely here.
Well, first, and I guess everybody asks you this one, what ripped out the door of your special elevator and left that pile of rubble in the lobby downstairs?
What? What are you talking about?
Reed, I've been trying to tell you. In that riot scene with the Army, I must have lost my special beam to open the elevator. So when I came home, I just ripped the door right off the wall.
We'll have to work this out later. Now, General, what's this about the Hulk?
This alert that we have out on the Hulk lists several ways of recognizing him, one of which is his superhuman strength.
Superhuman strength? I could make mincemeat out of him.
Well, you may get your chance. Here's a photograph of him.
But he's all green.
The gamma rays, you know.
Looks like a pretty tough customer.
He sure ain't no beauty prize winner.
What puts him at the top of your hate parade all of a sudden?
Several of our missile installations in the Southwest have recently been sabotaged, and from the looks of it, only the Hulk could have done it.
So when do we come in?
I'm here to enlist the help of the Fantastic Four to find and destroy the Hulk.
We're ready with the slides, General.
Oh, good. These are some of the more recent shots of the Hulk. They were taken by an automatic camera in the sighting device of a special cannon.
Well, if we're looking at him, I guess he must exist.
He looks so big.
And this is the same cannon after the Hulk finished his savage onslaught.
Oh, he's just the most terrifying creature I've ever seen.
You got nothing to worry about, Sue. He may be the big, brainless, rampaging Hulk, but there's only one thing.
You probably won't have a chance to get close to him. No matter where he goes, I'll enclose him in my circle of flame.
Glad to hear such enthusiasm, men. And don't forget Stretcho will be right behind you.
Looks as though I'll just be going along for the ride.
A pretty young lady like you, Miss Storm. You keep the men's morale up just by being around.
That's just about the way we feel about her, General.
But don't you think the Human Torch is a little, well, young for such a dangerous mission, Dr. Richards?
Who, Johnny? Don't let his age fool you, sir. His flame is one of our most potent weapons. And, of course, his mechanical skills. In fact, let me give you a little demonstration.
Right on, Reed.
Just this way, General. Captain Nelson. Johnny has just completed restyling the Fantastic Car.
Very impressive looking.
They don't build them like they used to.
I felt that the old design was too restricting, and this revised model can do a lot more.
Tell me, what's your top speed? Hooray!
Sorry, sir. All that's top secret.
But a speed would surprise you.
With this new fuel Reed is working on, we'll be able to extend the range of this baby to just over 3,000 miles.
That's enough to take you clear across the continent.
Stop yakking and show the brass how the 4 sections disengage and fly separately. And remember, that's my idea.
As a matter of fact, why don't we use the Fantastic Car and fly to the missile area? General, we can take you and Captain Nelson with us if you'd like a lift.
Well, we'll be delighted, my dear.
And a few hours later...
Those jet props under each small wing certainly keep the ship flying smooth.
Here's something I bet you haven't counted on.
A rainstorm. Not to worry, sir. At the flick of a switch, the windshield rolls over and forms a transparent, waterproof, and bulletproof shield.
Nelson, make a note to tell Army Ordnance about this.
Yes, sir.
And within hours, at a secret Southwest missile base...
Down there you can see an example of the Hulk's work. That used to be Dr. Bruce Banner's favorite project.
Now it looks like what was left of that elevator door.
But how can you be sure the Hulk did it?
Look at that tangled steel. Who else could have the strength to do that? With perhaps one exception.
Immediately upon landing, General Ross and Reed Richards are called into a high-level conference.
Gentlemen, this is Dr. Reed Richards representing the Fantastic Four.
How do you do?
I'm Dr. Bruce Banner, civilian scientific exec on the base. This is my assistant, Dr. Carl Court, and my young helper, Rick Jones.
Hello?
Hiya.
How did the Fantastic Four propose to catch the Hulk and stop him?
That's the kind of talk I like to hear. Action talk. Now let's plan our campaign.
But, General, I still don't think the Hulk's responsible. All of our missile apparatus was destroyed from the inside out. I'm convinced that a rampaging creature like the Hulk would have torn the devices from the outside in.
Banner, our mission is to get the Hulk. We'll listen to your theories after he's put out of action. Now, let's you and Mr. Fantastic put your heads together.
It'll certainly be a pleasure working with you, Dr. Banner. I've been an admirer of your atomic research for many years.
That's quite something coming from a man with as many scientific achievements as you, Dr. Richards.
Well, I can say you gentlemen won't be needing me for a while. I think I'll get back to work. Hey, Shorty, how much longer are they going to keep us cooling our heels here?
The object!
Smarter, ain't you never seen a thing before? I'm getting fed up with you guys doing double takes every time you see me.
I'm getting out of here. This guy's gone crazy.
You'd be crazy, two of you is made out of rocks.
Look at him go. You probably scared that poor guy out of a year's growth.
Yeah, and from the looks of him, he can't spare it.
Look, all your hassling made that poor man drop his wallet.
I'll get it. I've been wanting to try this flaming lasso ever since I dreamed it up. Not bad, either. I didn't even singe the leather.
I'm sick of tired of waiting out here. Okay, you guys. There you are. Here we are.
Holy Jehoshaphat! What's going on out here? Come to attention. Head, hunt, all of you. That's an order. Oh, if you people weren't civilians, I'd have you all in the guardhouse.
Easy, General. They didn't mean any harm. They're here to help us, remember?
He's dang shooting right, soldier boy. And if we take off, who's gonna get that Hulk creep for you?
So far, loudmouth, you've done nothing but talk. Looks like maybe you're afraid of the Hulk.
What? Afraid of the Hulk? When I get my hands on that Grimm, I'll rip him to shreds.
Oh, no, the big ape ruined my bound set of code books.
Easy there, General. You've just got to watch what you say around him.
Oh, a fine kettle of fish this is. I've hired a set of blasted prima donnas.
Mr. Fantastic, if there's something I can do to help you find the wrecker, let me know.
The wrecker? That's our name for the saboteur.
You see, we're sure it's not the Hulk.
Hey, Rick, I found this wallet. I think it belongs to Dr. Banner's assistant.
Hey, Torch, watch what you're doing.
Thought I'd burn you, huh? No, see, I can douse the flame in parts of my body at will.
Boy, you're just a barrel of laughs, ain't you?
I can also vary the intensity of both flame and heat.
Oh.
He wouldn't act like such a big shot if he knew I was the Hulk's partner.
Later, unseen by the others, Rick Jones and Bruce Banner enter one of the many underground tunnels, this one known only to them.
Rick, it looks like it's up to us to find the wrecker. That's the only way to prove the Hulk's innocence.
Gosh, if we could only take the Fantastic Four into our confidence.
Whoever the wrecker is, he's concentrating on destroying my research and making it look like the work of the Hulk.
Oh, I almost forgot. Johnny Storm gave me this wallet to return to Carl Court. I'll meet you back at the lab.
I sure hope the Hulk doesn't appear while the Fantastic Four are here. They might be too much even for him to handle. See, what's this card sticking out of Carl's wallet? It looks like
a membership card in the Red Cycle Club. I gotta tell the Hulk. He'll know what to do.
So, you are in league with the Hulk, are you?
Huh?
Well, now I'll be able to take care of him as well as Dr. Banner's Project 34.
So you're the wrecker?
That's right, my little snoop. But it's our own little secret.
Thing, get out of there. That rocket sled isn't ready for testing yet. It's got some bugs we haven't ironed out yet.
I've licked those problems for you, General.
Relax, Napoleon. I'm an accredited test pilot, and I've always wanted to ride one of these kitty cars.
That's out of the question.
I just checked the track rails and welded a few weak spots.
There's the green light, Reed. Whenever Ben's ready.
Okay.
Let her rip.
This is highly irregular. That sled wasn't scheduled for testing until next month.
That was before the Fantastic Four got here.
Things got her up to 50 G's. That's impossible. Nothing can stand that kind of force. He'll be flattened like a pancake.
I don't think so, General. Through these glasses, it looks like he's having the time of his life.
But from underneath the tracks, two strange prongs reach out and...
Hey, what's with those tracks up there?
Quick, Torch.
Hang on, Rockman. The Human Torch is on the way.
Ben is caught in midair by the torch and delivered safely to Earth. And a few minutes later...
You're okay, big fella. Everything's under control.
But your people, they ruined our rocket sled.
Are you crazy? That thing was sabotaged, Bub. I saw it.
Look, here comes Dr. Banner.
I need your help. Rick Jones has disappeared, and I'm afraid the wrecker has him.
We were looking for you, too. Someone has just ripped up these tracks and nearly killed Ben here.
This must all be the work of the wrecker.
Wrecker schmecker. It's the Hulk we want, and we know it. No one else is strong enough to twist those tracks, and when I get my hands on him...
It can't be the Hulk. I just know it.
But, Dr. Banner, I don't understand. What proof have you?
None.
Bah!
You've just got to believe me.
But we can't just give up our mission without...
It's no use.
Wait. You must have more to tell us. Why won't you speak? What are you hiding?
How can I expect them to believe me when I can't show them the proof? But how can I possibly show them this note?
To the Hulk. Rick Jones is my prisoner. Unless you remove the Fantastic Four from the area, you will never see him again. Signed, the Wrecker.
Minutes later, in his secret underground laboratory...
There's no way I can remove that foursome from the area in my present condition. It's time for me to again activate the only machine on Earth which can duplicate the incredible rays of the gamma bomb. For although Bruce Banner cannot cope with the Wrecker or the Fantastic Four, there is one can. It is time
for the Hulk to walk upon the Earth.
Meanwhile, the sinister Carl Court, who has also discovered the many underground catacombs beneath the desert testing site, is leading Rick Jones, his teenage captive, into a chamber directly beneath his own laboratory.
Just keep walking, kid. I live in a place where no one will ever find you.
You're not going to get away with this, man. No matter where you stash me, the Hulk's going to find you.
That doesn't affect me. I shall do away with the Hulk as easily as the Fantastic Four. Here. This shall be your new home for a long time, possibly forever.
Don't bet on it, Pops.
Others also know of the dark, rambling tunnels. One of those others is the Hulk.
The Fantastic Four are sure to be around here somewhere. But they won't be around at all when I'm through with them. This is better than I expected. It's them. Coming right towards me.
I had a hunch there were tunnels under the rocket sled run.
The Hulk must hide down here between escapades.
Where could he be?
I'll go up ahead and see if I can pick up his trail.
I sure hope we find him soon. I'm just itching for a tussle with that overrated creep.
I'll crush you like a flea.
It's the Hulk!
Having the element of surprise, the Hulk strikes the first blow.
It's like hitting a stone wall.
So you found him, huh?
The flaming one.
And moving with unbelievable speed for one so huge, the Hulk scoops up a handful of sand, smothering the flame of the startled Human Torch.
Ow! Gotta find Rick fast.
And the Incredible Hulk begins to dig his way up to the surface.
Hey, come back here. I still got a few things I'd like to show you.
We'll eat your topside thing.
It'll be my pleasure, Doc. Come back here, you creep. What are you running away from? When I get my hands on you, I'm going to wrap you up in a paper sack and mail you back where you come from.
The Hulk is the first to clear the surface, where he is met by Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, no, you don't. You and things are going to... You can't hold the Hulk. But this will hold you for a while.
Look out! He's going to try to crush us with that lead sheet.
Oh!
Oh, breathe, darling. Are you hurt?
Oh, just my leg. I'll be okay in a second.
Enough. It's the Wrecker I want. You are merely interfering. Brace yourselves.
So mighty are the arms of the Hulk that when he claps his hands together with full force...
That ought to keep him out of action for a while. But where's the thing?
Right here, Green Man. Your number is up.
It had to come to this, didn't it?
And this time you ain't getting a jump on me.
And so the two human behemoths meet in a head-on collision while the very earth trembles beneath them.
I've been looking forward to this.
Now I've got you.
Slowly, inexorably, the larger Hulk lifts the raging thing off his feet as the mind-staggering battle rages to its climax.
My pile driver punch is coming right down on you.
Smash you to the ground like a bag of clay.
Suddenly, a strange ray shoots out of the ground, debilitating the Hulk.
Hey, I didn't even land that punch.
Some sort of ray came out of that tunnel.
And zapped the Hulk right in the head.
What? I've been robbed. I'll just rip a hole down to that tunnel. What is it, Neil? A giant robot.
This must be the Wrecker's machine.
Correction. It was the Wrecker's machine.
Dr. Banner was right. It wasn't the Hulk doing all the damage.
And I'll bet the Wrecker's right behind that huge iron door.
I better go along, invisibly.
Ah, so. I've been waiting for you. So, Carl Court, you're the wrecker.
Look out. That's the weapon he just used.
Don't worry, Rick. We'll get you out of here in a second. It is you who should be worried. This atomic-powered ray gun will destroy your oil completely. It is now set at full energy.
You'll never aim that horrible device again.
What happened? What happened is nothing like what's gonna happen. To you.
Here they are, Reed.
What are you doing with Dr. Court?
Doctor my eye. This guy here's the wrecker.
What?
So you're the saboteur. It must have been easy for you using that monstrous robot.
Sure, everybody figured nobody but the Hulk could do all that damage.
But where is the Hulk?
Even as the question is raised, the mighty Hulk's body is recovering from the effects of the powerful ray.
Wrecker captured. Rick safe. No reason to hang around here.
And with one gigantic leap, the mightiest legs on Earth send the Hulk soaring upward. In that same place, a little time later...
No sign of him around here.
I just flew over the whole base and didn't see a trace of him.
In a way, I'm kind of glad. Means he's recovered from the wrecker's ray and left under his own power.
Well, I see you found your saboteur, Richards.
Rick, you're all right. Hiya, Bruce. Yep, I'm in the pink. Yes, General, and Dr. Banner was right.
How's that?
All this damage was caused by Carl Court, not the Hulk.
So what was I fighting him for?
Reed, I'm grateful for your help. I hope we can meet again sometime under better conditions.
So do I, Bruce. I think there's a lot we can talk about. Like you and Rick and the Hulk, for instance. Well, see you later. Goodbye, Rick.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
See you, Rick.
Take it easy.
Goodbye.
Take it easy.
Doc, do you suppose he suspects? Hard to tell. With a mind like Reed Richards, I'm just glad he's on our side.
Well, I guess we'll be shoving off, General.
And as the Fantasticar departs for New York City, a mighty figure stands alone on a hilltop, watching this scene.
I got feeling this isn't last time we meet.
Be listening again on Monday when the Fantastic Four face the horrible harassment of the Hate Monger. The Fantastic cast is
Cynthia Adler,
Bob Maxwell,
Bill Murray,
Jim Pappas, Gary Terheyden.
narrated by Smilin' Stan Lee. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our usually friendly foursome battle each other furiously under the spell of the Hate Monger. We'll get this incredible adventure started in just half a moment. Now, here is the creator of Marvel Comics, the crowned king of comicdom, Smilin' Stan Lee.
At this moment, in the observatory of Fantastic Four headquarters, Dr. Reed Richards is puzzling over some highly unusual tidal movements, and thus begins this unforgettable adventure.
Strange, the tides all over the Earth are not following their normal patterns. Something seems to have affected the moon's gravitational pull. But how can that be? What's happening? That impact upset my tidal measuring device. Maybe the others know what happened.
But when he meets the others in the hall, he finds that Sue and Johnny are also in the dark as to what caused the crashing.
Hey, Reed, you experimenting again or something?
No, I thought...
What on earth? That felt like it came from Ben.
Further down the hall, Ben is working out in his gymnasium.
At last, I made myself a punching bag that's got some oomph in it.
The building shudders as Ben's 10-ton punching bag bashes into the wall again.
Ben! Whoa, big fella, you're upsetting all my sensitive instruments.
I might have known it was old Muscle Brain himself.
What's wrong, Ben? You're smashing that steel punching bag as though you're trying to punch it out of the building.
Yeah. Well, I've been reading the papers for the past hour, and it's something I gotta get off my chest. Just take a look at these headlines.
Militia called out to quiet mobs.
Battle continues in Far East.
That Crumb, the hate monger's been causing trouble everywhere, and nobody can stop him.
The hate monger is the most dangerous type of menace. He preaches class inequality, race hatred, and religious blasphemy.
But his activities don't concern us.
Yeah, a creep like the hate monger is free to say what he wants to, but if I ever cracked him one, they'd toss me in the slammer for a month.
Don't worry, Ben. He'll get what's coming to him sooner or later.
Bigots always do.
Let's go for a walk. It'll get our minds off that wicked windbag.
And so, dressed in street clothes, looking as inconspicuous as any group can when they're with a lumbering thing, the Fantastic Four begin to stroll along Manhattan's east side.
Boy, if I ever get my hands on that hate monger, I'll give him something to yell about.
I know how you feel, Ben.
He wouldn't get very far in this country.
Oh, yeah? Then that masked man over there stirring up that crowd must be the Lone Ranger.
Long live the hate monger. He'll clean up this country for us. Down with all foreigners. Down with everybody who disagrees with us. Follow the hate monger.
And looking down upon the crowd from behind the protective walls of the speaker's platform, the masked form of the hate monger steers his listeners to a savage rage of unthinking emotion.
Unbelievable. He seems to have a crowd in his pants.
The hate monger is right. Get the foreigners out.
Hey, they're actually agreeing with him.
No, stop.
The crowd's gone nuts. But if they want a riot, they're going to get one.
And with a mighty lunge, the thing plows into the grandstand surrounding the hate monger with all the force and fury of a runaway pile driver.
Just wait up there, Maxwell. I'll get to you in a minute.
And on the outskirts of the skirmish area...
Good old Benjamin. He beat us to it, Reed, but there's still time for us to lend a hand. Let's go.
Yahoo! Action at last.
The hate monger is standing his ground. I don't like it, Reed.
Stand fast, Fantastic Four. None can resist my all-powerful H-ray.
And as the shimmering green ray bathes the four figures, they're stopped in their tracks, stunned, overwhelmed by unfamiliar sensations.
There. If my hatred ray will work against the Fantastic Four, then no one can resist it. No one will stop my master plan. Thus ends my acid test.
As soon as the green H-ray dissipates, the fabulous foursome begin to fight among themselves. Not the good-natured bickering we know so well, but a different kind of conflict, filled with hostility and true hatred.
Who asked you to butt in, you skinny egg-headed clown? I'm going to put my fist through your scrawny middle.
You don't scare me, ugly. I can always handle an ape who does his thinking with his fists.
Step aside, useless. Huh? I'm going to give both those bums a hot foot they'll never forget. Flame on!
Who are you calling useless, you conceited little creep?
Yeah!
The street is melting.
I'm going to clobber that flaming freak for turning Fifth Avenue into a tar pit.
Maybe a bath in that car will cool you off, ugly.
Mister, you better start running now, because when I get a hold of you...
Thing isn't going to be able to do anything after I trap him inside this flaming lasso of mine.
I'm protecting our grateful kid brother of mine. From now on, I'll treat him like the rest of those freaks.
Seconds later, a window washer watches his water bucket float in the air, and then...
What the... Dump water on me again, you invisible creep, and I'll forget you're my sister.
Meanwhile, having relinquished his clothes and shoes to the tar, Ben is up again.
Ha! It takes more than a tar pit to stop the thing. And now...
I was hoping you'd try for me again, loudmouth, because I've been itching to hog-tie you for a long time.
Listen, Stretcho, being wrapped up in your rubbery little limbs ain't exactly enough to stop the thing.
Just wait till I get my hands dry.
I'll just tie a little knot in your wrist and put him around his fire plug.
I'll pulverize both of you.
And then stretch you out a bit while I take care of some unfinished business. Thought I forgot about you, huh? You flaming freak.
Get your clammy meat off of me, you gorilla.
Sure, buddy, sure. I'm gonna let both of you go.
Ben uses the wriggling Johnny Storm as the load for the slingshot he's made of Reed Richards, and as he pulls back to fire...
This is my chance to take all three of them, I reckon. If I can just untie Reed's hands before one last blow.
I never thought I'd see the day the Fantastic Four would fight each other and mean it.
There. They didn't expect anyone to untie a conceited leader's hands. They had good riddance to all of them.
Look out! Yow!
Close the wire.
Finally, after the three have recovered from the backfiring slingshot,
I've had it. From now on, you can get yourself a new stooge. I'm cutting out.
Me too. You can take the Fantastic Four and shove it down a gopher hole for all I care. I'm sick of looking at your ugly mugs.
And that goes double for me.
and with that, Reed, Ben, and Johnny stomp off in different directions, each thinking his own thoughts.
I'm going to visit Alicia and forget I ever knew those creeps.
If I ever hear that corny name Fantastic Four again, it'll be too soon.
Who needs them? They've been living off my brains for years.
I'm through playing nursemaid. I must have been mad to think I loved Reed Richards. He's a big zero.
And what of the man who caused this incredible sequence of events?
I've done it. Now, with the Fantastic Four safely under the spell of my hate ray, I can proceed. Before I'm through, all of Earth will be in the iron grasp of the Hate Monger.
The Master of Hate has made his first big mistake. Considering the Fantastic Four completely defeated, he now forgets about them. Later, at the entrance to the famous Baxter Building, headquarters of the Fantastic Four.
What's going on here?
Oh, Dr. Richards, I'm glad to see you, sir. Some crazy man is tearing up the lobby apartment because he can't get up to your headquarters.
Who says no one's allowed up there without permission?
Quick, call the police. We need help.
Then suddenly, a familiar face appears in the midst of the mayhem.
Richard, you old hound dog. This is one hell of a way to treat an old army buddy.
Nick Fury. Oh, Nick, I haven't seen you since the end of the war.
That's your loss, pal. Now call off your watchdogs. You and me have some important business to discuss.
Minutes later, in the technical research lab of the Foursome Skyscraper headquarters...
Sarge, I'm sure that if you'd told the doorman you were the CIA, it would have made things a lot easier.
We don't go around broadcasting our identities, pal. Hey, you got a match?
Got a lighter. Here, Sarge.
Thanks. It's Colonel Fury now. Ain't that something? Can you picture me being one of the big brass?
Okay, Fury, you didn't come here just to talk about the old days. If you've got something to say, spit it out.
This ain't the Reed Richards I know. Something's really bugging him. I want to talk to you about some trouble in the South American Republic of San Gusto. Hey, what are you doing to that gizmo?
Keep talking. I'm just shutting off this nuclear activator so I can hear you better.
Well, Uncle Sammy's been pouring billions into San Gusto to make it a showplace of democracy. But suddenly everything's gone nuts. A revolution started, and it looks like the government's going to collapse. If that happens, it could upset the balance of power in South America. So it mustn't happen, Big.
I'm way ahead of you. I'll be there by morning.
You? But what about the rest of the Fantastic Four?
Who needs them? From now on, I work alone.
A short time later, Reed, dressed in flight gear, boards the jet-powered pogo plane.
What are you waiting for, Fury? There's room for you, too.
I'll join you later, pal. I got some things to take care of here first.
Suit yourself. Just don't go poking around any of those rooms. My alarm devices will atomize you in seconds.
I was afraid of this. The Hate Monger has gotten Reed and the others already. I've got to find a way to break his spell.
Stopping a revolution in some postage stamp country doesn't sound like a job for the Fantastic Four. Wonder what made Fury come to me. Well, what's the difference? It'll give me something to do anyway.
As Reed and the pogo plane fly over the New York skyline, the other three members of the Fantastic Four spot it and angrily speed to headquarters, where less than 30 minutes later, after introductions and explanations have been made...
You mean that skinny nitwit took off of San Gusto without us?
What's he trying to do? Hog all the glory for himself?
I always knew he'd run out on us.
All I gotta do is keep my trap shut. They'll be fighting to go to San Gusto.
Hey, what are you sitting there smirking for? I got a good mind to...
Shut up. Who says you got a mind? This here badge says when you dangle with me, muscle brain, you're dangling with Uncle Sam. Anyway, Richards told me he didn't want you in San Gusto.
What?
That
but I've got the authority to take you there if I want to.
Perfect. Once I have all four of them in San Gusto, things will really start popping.
Don't just stand there, Buster. Pack your toothpaste, because we're leaving right now.
Yeah, you ain't stopping us.
Nobody can stop us.
Minutes later, with the thing's capable hands on the controls, the Fantastic Four's passenger ICBM blasts off, departing from the Baxter Building's built-in launch pad with 4 passengers, 3 angry and 1 thoughtful.
They don't even know they're under the spell of the Hate Monger. I've got to find a way to beat him before he gets the whole human race under his influence. San Gusto's the place to do it. The First Nation of the Hate Monger is openly attacked.
A short time later, high over the Atlantic Range, the missile booster disengages, and the capsule with its 4 passengers drops unerringly to the outskirts of San Gusto, where a most startling adventure awaits them. Meanwhile, other eyes have witnessed the departure of the Pogo plane and the ICBM, hostile eyes.
The ICBM field south and wonder.
Sir, we just received word from our base in San Gusto. Strange airborne capsule was seen landing near the eastern sector.
I suspected as much. We shall leave for San Gusto immediately. It seems I didn't give them a strong enough dose of the hate ray. Even under my spell, the Fantastic Four are too dangerous to ignore.
Seconds later, they're on their way to San Gusto at unbelievable speed.
Faster, faster! The next time I meet the Fantastic Four, I shall give them a lethal dose of my hate gas. There will be no more errors. Follow me. We must race to the underground command post and prepare for the attack which is certain to come.
Meanwhile, some distance away, the rebel forces are gathering large artillery shells for their assault upon the San Gusto Palace.
That is enough shells for now. Let us rejoin our forces.
Soon we shall control our land.
But as soon as the rebel forces depart, a long blue-clad arm incredibly stretches out from the underbrush and...
One stick of well-placed dynamite among those artillery shells ought to slow down the rebel forces while I think up some other little stunts. What a fool I was to waste all that time with 3 useless ex-partners. They did nothing but cramp my style.
A short time later...
It is a most strange thing, this smooth road washing here this morning. Who could have built it? What does it matter? See how it helps us move closer to the capital.
But suddenly, the mysterious road begins to heave and swell, as though imbued with a life of its own.
Here's one squad of rebels that won't be back for a while. It was obliging of them to leave their guns behind. I'll just toss them into the stream so they can't ever be used against San Gusto.
And then, while planning his next move, Reed Richards makes a fateful discovery.
A ray machine of some sort, sending out high-potency beams into the air. The main power supply seems to be buried below ground, right here.
While scouring the area, Reed finds a hidden passageway leading to a dark underground chamber.
There's more to this revolution than meets the eye, and I suspect I'll find the answer at the end of this stone passageway. Strange, I can hear the pulsating throb of some mighty machinery.
And then, without warning, the passageway fills with gas.
Nerve gas vapor. I'm trapped.
We got him.
Let us take him to our masked master.
In a semi-paralyzed state due to the potent nerve gas, Reed is brought face-to-face with a hate monger in his command headquarters.
I knew it was only a matter of time before you'd stumble across my hate ray generator. But now, before you die, I shall show you the fate that awaits mankind. My hate ray derives its matchless power by bouncing a beam to the moon. And then, with this beam, I can reach any place on Earth.
No wonder the tides have been abnormal lately. You've been affecting the moon's gravitational pull.
Exactly. And see how effective my ray is. I shall blanket the world with it, turning friend against friend, neighbor against neighbor.
Just as he turned the Fantastic Four against ourselves. But who is he?
Only I shall remain impervious to the hate ray, for only I possess the antidote. Thus I shall eventually control the entire planet. What's that?
You're needed a rescue, just like old times. Okay, you hooded creep. Cough up the antidote before I slam this gun down your throat.
I will do as you say.
With a machine gun pointed at his head, the hate monger grudgingly turns over the antidote.
A pity you are too squeamish to exterminate a defenseless man. I shall live to destroy you all.
60 seconds after injecting the antidote for the hate ray.
Nick, you old hound dog, I feel like myself again. All the hatred is gone.
Okay, quit slobbering, pal. We still got some mopping up to do.
But during the brief seconds that their attention is diverted, the hate monger presses a nearby button, activating a built-in wall of bulletproof glass.
He tricked us. That shield is blocking our way.
It won't save him for long.
We're safe for the present, but there are dangerous foes. Let us get out of here.
They are no match for the hate monger. They've merely caused me to alter my timetable.
As the hate monger and his crew escape out the back way, Reed Richards and Nick Fury leave the way they came in, but with the antidote.
Somehow I've got to force the others to take these capsules.
Okay, Boy Scout, you do that. Meanwhile, I'll stay on the hate monger's trail.
A short time later, Reed spots the torch and a band of rebels.
When he learned that I'm on the side of the government, the effects of the hate ray left Johnny no choice but to join the rebel forces.
Come down here, Torch. I want to talk to you.
Mister, my talking days are over. I'll melt the stretch out of you once
How
and
about
for all.
dousing your flame and fighting me man to man?
Pleasure, wise guy. Flame off. Thing taught me enough about fighting to mop this place up with you.
But before Johnny knows what's happening, Reed lassos him with one elastic arm, forcing the antidote down his throat with the other.
Hey, you crummy cheat. I should have known I couldn't trust you.
It's for your own good.
A short time later...
Thing, help me. Help me, Reed's trying to kill me.
You skinny creep. I'll teach you to pick on the kid.
And at just the right split second, Reed lets go, and Johnny flames on, hurling a fiery loop around the startled thing.
Hey, did you lose your marbles, hothead?
I knew he'd open his mouth in surprise.
Hey, what the... All of a sudden, I don't want to pulverize you anymore.
I'll explain everything later, old friend. Right now, we've got to find Sue and give her a pill, too.
Meanwhile, at the huge dynamo which supplies power for the hate monger's ray, Nick Fury fights a desperate battle against impossible odds.
I can't hold him off much longer. There goes the last of my ammo.
His gun is empty. Slay him for defying our cause.
Geronimo!
Don't shoot. He runs right into our midst. If we fire, we'll kill each other.
Oh, Fury, I'll get you bums. Now I'll show you how we used to do it in a Howl of Commando.
But the Fantastic Four soon arrive to help.
Look who's here. It's about time. Didn't think we'd let you have all the fun.
Hurry, Ben. We've got to find the hate monger.
Over here, Stretcho. There's our vision now. It's the torch. I get him.
Don't waste your bullets. Move it. His flame is only meant that. It'll take a double dose of my hate ray to stop him.
Not this time.
It's the invisible girl. She's winning the game.
The hate ray blast fatefully strikes the hate monger's own men.
The cursed hate mongers to blame for all of this.
Because of you, we are fighting the all-powerful Fantastic Four. Let's get him.
Hate monger.
Oh, you must... It's like a scene out of some movie. He used hatred as his weapon, and in the end, hatred destroyed him.
Take his hood off, Nick. I'm anxious to see who he really is.
Wait for me, you guys. I want to see, too.
It seems like a mad dream.
And then, as the concealing hood is lifted...
It can't be.
And yet it all ties in.
He looks just like his pictures.
But he's supposed to have been killed years ago. The maddest leader the world has ever known.
The hate ray must have been one of the last achievements of his enslaved scientists.
Actually, we'll never know whether he was the real one or not.
A little while later, Nick Fury puts a call through on his portable radio phone.
This is Fury calling the CIA. Our little caper is finished in San Gusto. Fantastic Four will give full report when they get back. Over and out.
And as the famous foursome return to the States...
Until men can truly find peace with each other, regardless of race, creed, or color, the hate monger and those who follow him will still stand undefeated. Let's never forget that.
Tune in again Monday when we begin a 2-week epic featuring the world's most incredible supervillain. The fantastic cast is
Cynthia Adler,
Bob Maxwell,
Bill Murray,
Jim Pappas,
Terheyden,
narrated by Smilin' Stan Lee. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. Today we begin a 2-week epic. Our heroes will encounter the world's most incredible supervillain, Dr. Doom. Yes, believers, Doom survived the amazing shrinking ray which backfired on him those many weeks ago. And we shall meet Ant-Man as we travel to the micro-world of Dr. Doom. Stan and our fearless foursome will be with you in just half a moment.
It is night in New York City. From high atop a Manhattan skyscraper, an amateur astronomer can hardly believe his eyes.
Look at that, Martha. A new comet. I'll be famous.
And in the same neighborhood, a daring robbery is foiled when the night sky is illuminated by a blinding streak of light.
Got your dead to rights. Don't move.
Hey, where'd that light come from?
The cause of what we have just witnessed blazes through the sky at almost unimaginable speed. Once again, the Human Torch is flaming overhead.
Something must be wrong at headquarters. Nobody answered my signal. I wonder what could have happened. No power on Earth could put the Fantastic Four out of action. Or... Reed! Ben! Hey, Sis! Where are you? Flaming fireballs. There's not a sign of life. Is anybody here?
Yeah, Johnny, we're down here.
We're here.
Look.
Down here.
What's that? You've been reduced in size. You look like the dolls of us that they sell.
There's no time for your cheap cracks, matchstick.
Grab hold of us. We're being sucked into that air shaft.
Hurry, Johnny.
Here you go. But you gotta fill me in. Hey, look. You guys are getting bigger. What's going on?
I don't know, young fella. It's some power beyond our control.
And I got some more news for you. This ain't the first time it's happened to me. I shrunk down like that a couple of days ago, but I didn't tell you because you'd have called me crazy.
It happened to me, too. Boy, was it embarrassing.
Me, too.
This is incredible. It's happened to all of us. And what's that laughter?
I heard it when I shrank before.
You fools! You are helpless putty in my hands. And this is but the beginning for you.
Who said that?
It's impossible. There's no one else here.
Reed, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Afraid so, little chum. We could be in for a big one this time. We better start by comparing notes. Johnny, what were you doing just before you shrank?
Well, I was working on that new rod of mine down in the garage. Boy, when I'm not flying around on our adventures, I sure get off messing around with cars.
Hey, what's happening? This isn't possible. Well, I'll just do what I always do when I'm in trouble. Flame on!
And that was it.
You're lucky your flame didn't ignite the flammables down there.
You think that's something? The time I got shrunk down was even worse. I was messing around in the gym playing with this 3-ton weight when all of a sudden... I was my size. I was so embarrassed I hid in a hamster cage. When I grew back to normal size, I just figured that I imagined it all.
My experience was similar, Ben.
Tell us about it, Sue.
Well, I was guest starring on Molly Margaret McSnide's interview show.
Tell us, Miss Storm, who is your favorite member of the Fantastic Four?
Gosh, Molly, that's like trying to name a favorite son or daughter.
Holy smokes, she's turning invisible.
Goodness, that's rude.
It was an uncanny, terrifying experience. I was nearly trampled by those people.
I was nearly killed when it happened to me as well. I was on my way.
Sounds like we're playing Can You Top This?
I guess you're right. But there are several similarities in each incident.
Yeah, every time the shrinking takes place instantly.
We all nearly get killed each time.
And that laugh.
We're going to need some help to solve this one. Some special help. There's one person who might be able to figure out an explanation for all of this. The Ant-Man.
Ant-Man?
Ant-Man, Schmad-Man. Since when do we need help?
How could we contact him?
How do we even know he exists?
Even if he does exist, who says we need him?
Hold on. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Unseen by the Fantastic Four, a tiny flying ant picks up the mention of Ant-Man's name and begins relaying the urgent message across town. And with a speed that would embarrass Ma Bell, the information reaches a hidden laboratory crowded with sophisticated cybernetic equipment.
It's from the Fantastic Four. They need my help. I've got to become ant-sized and head over there.
The handsome man's figure instantly takes on the size of a tiny black ant and Ant-Man enters his high-powered miniature rocket for his ride across town.
Hey, Ben, call information for Ant-Man's number. Maybe they'll give it to you.
What? Is your brain burned out? Nobody would be in the phone book with a name like that.
No need to call me. I'm right here.
What's that? Hey, the Ant-Man's right here.
Are you kidding?
I ain't kidding, hot stuff. The little guy's standing there, right on top of the phone.
Can't you see me? I'm right here. I'm very audible and very...
But how?
We can't understand you, Ant-Man. I'll put this electronic audio-visual magnifying amplifier over you.
Even elevator shoes couldn't help this guy.
Now, suppose you tell me about your problem. Something to do with shrinking, I presume.
That's right. For the past couple of days.
And after Ant-Man has been briefed...
That's the story, Ant-Man. Some power that we don't understand is able to make us shrink and grow at will. We need a method to find out whoever is responsible and stop them.
I see. Well, I have a temporary solution for you contained in these 2 vials. When exposed to the air, the liquid turns to gas. One is for reducing and the other for growing. Use 1 drop at a time. It's very powerful.
We'll be able to regain our normal sizes quickly should we happen to shrink again?
Yes. I'll return to my lab and see what else I can discover about your situation. Guard the liquid carefully, as it may soon save your lives. If you need me again, just speak my name, Ant-Man.
I wonder if all this trouble could have been started by him.
Oh, no, Johnny. He's too cute. If he were normal size...
Ah, Sue was bad enough when you were mooning over Submariner. But this guy...
A few days later, at the apartment of Ben Grimm's blind girlfriend, Alicia...
Be careful now, Ben, dear. Don't hurt yourself.
It's okay, honey. Just tell me where you want this piano.
Well, I think it should
Hi,
be...
Alicia. Ben, I've been looking for you. I got something here that I think you're really going to like.
Can it wait, Stretcho? I got this grand piano here.
Don't think you'll want to wait, Ben. I've been working on this serum for months. This will be the first phase of it. It'll turn you back into Ben Grimm.
Okay, but I'm sick and tired of your experiments. You're wasting my time. This tastes like horse pit.
Never mind the taste.
Now it's starting to burn. You poisoning me.
That means it's working. But don't get your hopes up, old friend. It won't last. But I'm on the right track.
Well, you're right about one thing. It's working. I can feel my point of view changing. Like 2 personalities or so.
Oh, Ben, dear, are you all right? Your voice, so...
I'm okay.
Your face, it feels so different. I love you. I don't want anything to change.
Nothing's going to change for us, honey. You can count on that. And listen, Reed, I appreciate what you're doing for me with all these experiments, but Alicia loves me as the thing. So why don't you forget about what you're trying to change me back to my former self and spend your time finding some way for Alicia to see again?
Maybe you're right, Ben. I just feel responsible for...
Flee for your lives. Beware of Dr. Doom.
What was that?
A girl's voice. So strange sounding and so far away.
And as the web of fate begins to tighten around our colorful characters, let's look in at the famous Baxter Building in Midtown Manhattan, where the Fantastic Four headquarters appear to be empty, but...
The only ones that can find me when I'm invisible are dogs, due to their sense of smells. This new spray we developed is supposed to protect me from that. Let's see how it works.
Oh, for goodness sake. You're so cute.
Flee for your life. Beware of Dr. Doom.
That voice. Where did it come from?
We're just in time. Did you hear that voice?
Sure did.
You and your horse water drinks.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back.
Oh, you startled me. Did you hear that strange voice?
Kind of like that voice the other day.
Yeah, but it's a woman.
And warning about Dr. Doom.
Look, Mastermind, we've been hearing those voices for days. Ain't it about time we did something?
Ben's right.
Boy, it's time for action.
This is a video cassette of the last time we saw Dr. Doom. Let me show it to you. Remember, he was shrinking into nothingness, the victim of his own shrinking ray gun.
You can forget that mumbo-jumbo, Dr. Doom.
You got it. I can feel myself getting smaller.
That shrinking ray really works.
Of course it works.
Look, those creatures he conjured up are dissolving.
As he shrinks, his powers are decreasing, too.
Don't just stand there. Do something.
After viewing the videotape, the Fantastic Four reconnoiter in Reed's laboratory.
Here, I portioned Ant-Man's formula into equal parts. The blue vials are for reducing, the yellow ones for growing.
What are we waiting for?
Here we go.
Be careful, everyone.
Good luck.
The serum takes almost immediately, and the quartet begins to shrink so fast it seems as though they're being hurled into the vortex of a madly spinning whirlpool. Smaller and smaller they get, until finally the spinning slows, and the world around them begins to take shape.
Oh, Reed, darling, that was some trip.
There's a whole world here.
Right you are, Johnny Stone. Welcome to the micro world. You were right. He is alive.
What have I gotten you three into?
Your arrival here is not unexpected. In fact, I've been waiting for you. Yeah? Well, now that we're here, let's get started. Do you think me unprepared for you, brute?
He's got a control panel for all his latest toys right there in his throne.
His latest shrinking ray.
Oh, no. Here we go again.
And now, hapless hero, you still wish to go. You need powers against mine.
You
bet we do. We're going to get you, Doom.
We'll get you, Doom.
And we got a hand on you for you.
Before you answer, let me tell you a little story. The story of how I became ruler of this world. When I took leave of you last in a rather abrupt fashion, I arrived in this micro-world, a peaceful, primitive place. The people were so contented and blissful that it made my blood boil. I soon put a stop to it. The king and his daughter, Princess Perla, were kindly, trusting, simple folk. I soon gained their confidence, and thereby was able to develop and supervise construction of several new devices. All of this to only one purpose: to develop a ray that would reduce the size of living creatures, and then to transmit both my voice and the perfected ray through the infinite to you.
What?
I have played with you as a cat plays with a mouse, but now the game is over. The mouse has lost. Guards, seize them. But Paul runs first. He's the leader.
Hey, where'd he go?
Looking for me, pal?
There he is over there.
I'm over here, and I'm here, too.
With my strength reduced 20 times, I'm tougher than these zombies. Did you get the message? It's clobbering time!
I can't let Reed and Thing have all the fun. Play on. I'll just do a little welding on these robot shapes. That'll keep them tied down for a while.
All of Dr. Doom's power comes from his control box. If I can just reach it while he's distracted. Oh, that's wooden head.
Up to your own trick, Storm. I'll just cover you with this glass jar. And have myself a hostage. Oh, I have the girl, hopeless once, the once invisible girl. Now try to save her.
We're gonna do just that, Dr. Gloom.
Really? It will prove quite difficult for you to save anyone when I put you to sleep. Just a whiff of my sleep-inducing mystery, Richards. You may be a great scientist, but I am Dr. Doom. I am far greater.
Long minutes later, the Fantastic Four regain consciousness to find themselves imprisoned in a dark, dank dungeon with a captive king and his daughter.
Boy, that Doom is devilish this time. Don't count us out yet, young fella.
You are from the same world as the tyrant?
Yes, Your Majesty. We've come here to capture him and bring him back to justice. And as long as Doom's twisted mind keeps thinking he can outfox us, we still have a chance.
First, we gotta get out of here.
We seem to be in some kind of underwater cell.
Maybe we should call the Submariner.
No, stranger. It's not water out there, but a deadly acid.
What?
It's another diabolical joke from Dr. Doom. But those fish out there, in reality, they are devices that he uses to spy on our every movement.
Wait, Princess, your voice sounds familiar.
It should. I used Dr. Doom's transmitting device a few times to try to warn you. You see, Dr. Doom wants me to marry him.
What?
After seeing what he has done to our peaceful world, I despise him, and that's why he keeps Father and I prisoner. He intends to destroy all of us if I persist in refusing him. Even now, he's in contact with the warriors from planet Toke. He has offered the Tokians a reward for joining him. You are that reward.
What?
Yes. He intends for you to be slaves of the Tokes. They're ruthless warriors feared throughout our universe. What makes them so strong, Princess? They are huge and extremely powerful. Toke is a larger planet than ours with a much denser atmosphere. The gravity there is more than 10 times stronger than ours, and it takes much more strength just to walk. The lizard men of Toke will enslave you for as long as you live. They will condemn Thing's great strength to their enormous diamond mines, digging and burrowing until he drops. The Human Torch will be forced to burn the Toke's enemy fortifications till he's all burned out. Even the Invisible Girl will be nothing but a scullery maid to the lizard men from the planet. And I fear there is nothing you can do about it.
Don't be too sure about that, Your Majesty. Yeah, Doom hasn't beaten us yet.
And he never will if I ever get my mitts on him.
Meanwhile, in the normal-sized world above, Ant-Man has returned to Fantastic Four headquarters, only to find...
bits of glass from the serum vials. They must have shrunk to almost nothingness right here. Well, I better go after them.
Within seconds, Ant-Man finds himself in the micro-world, doing battle with Dr. Doom's deadly guards.
Another intruder over there.
Seize him.
Uh-oh, Trevor.
He is too powerful. We'll need reinforcements. Sound the alarm.
Oh, more guards coming from every direction. I can't defeat them all.
And then, from out of nowhere, a brutal blow is struck.
There, take him to Dr. Doom. He'll know what to do with him. Here, Master. Another invader.
Good. The lizard men of Took will pay me well for this healthy specimen. They will arrive pretty soon.
And in the dank dungeon that contains Doom's other captives...
Reed, if you just let me bash a hole in that wall, we could get out of here and after Doom.
Forget it, Ben. If that acid were to get in here, we'd all be finished.
Reed, I've got an idea. The walls themselves must resist the acid.
How does that help? I know what Sue's getting at. It just might work. Then see if you can carefully peel off.
Minutes later, the Fantastic Four are almost ready to take a most desperate gamble.
Well, you see, Your Majesty, we will escape in this crude but serviceable capsule made from the walls of our cell. Ben, be sure to leave enough outer walls so we don't get any of the acid leaking in here.
Ah, this is kid stuff.
I'll have this section welded in no time, Ray. That should be enough of the walls, Ben.
Okay. This last chunk is for the hatch.
Just in time. Even though the acid is pouring into our former cell, we're all safe inside this little acid-resistant capsule.
And as the deadly liquid fills in around them, the makeshift vessel slowly raises to the surface. Johnny Storm shoots out rays of light to blind the scanner fish. But what of Dr. Doom and Ant-Man? Let us return to that confrontation.
Doom, you're a madman. You cannot barter with human lives like so much beef stock.
Silence! The lizard men of Submariner, you must be ready to fight them well.
What's this? Someone is undoing my bonds. Someone I cannot see.
Quickly, we return to the escaping Fantastic Four.
Hurry, Your Highness. We have already stood in front of the enlarging ray. We know it works.
Tell me that it tickles.
Johnny, after you restore the king and princess to normal size, meet us in Doom's control room. Come on, Ben.
It's clobbering time!
We'll be just in time. I see a ship approaching.
It must be the Tokes.
Stand back, fellas. That ship looks like a speedball, and I ain't had much practice today. I'll use this control tower for a back. And give her a few practice swings. And now, one home run.
And, hearing the enormous explosion outside, the Ant-Man's captives are taken by surprise when...
Now's my chance.
He's broken free.
Stop him!
That's right, you fools. We'll finish him off once and for all.
Not with that gun, you don't.
What? A disembodied voice? The invisible girl is free.
I've got you now, Dr. Doom.
Not so fast, young lady. I can still get away through this trap door. Then all the Fantastic Four must be free. But by the time they figure out how to find me, I'll be gone.
I'll be waiting for them on the surface of our own world to give them a reception they'll never forget.
Out from under the influence of Dr. Doom, the guards lose their will to fight, and the kingdom returns to normal.
You have saved my people. You have driven Dr. Doom back to his own world. How can I ever repay you?
That's easy, Your Highness. Simply let us use the enlarging ray so we can go after Dr. Doom.
Of course, you have, of course, granted.
Oh, you are the most fascinating man I have ever met. A flaming one. Must you go too, if you were to remain?
I couldn't leave my partners, Princess Perla.
Oh.
But perhaps I'll return someday.
Knock off the mush, Matchstick. We still got a lot of work to do. Remember?
So, stepping in front of the enlarging ray, the Fantastic Four and Ant-Man bid farewell to the micro-world as they continue to hunt for Dr. Doom, the most dangerous man on Earth. And that is the tale for our next adventure.
Feel the
listening again on Monday when all of us scramble into the clutches of Dr. Doom. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, we'll conclude our first 2-week epic adventure featuring the diabolical Dr. Doom. Can America's most colorful super combo escape from the threat of the swirling cement, the panic of the deadly whirlwind, or the peril of the room without a floor? We'll begin to find out when we join Stan and the fabulous foursome climbing into the clutches of Dr. Doom in just half a moment.
Last week, aided by the amazing Ant-Man, the Fantastic Four invaded the microworld of Dr. Doom and triumphed over their arch-foe. Now, back home again, they bid adieu to their ant-sized ally.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
I feel foolish waving to anything that small.
You're okay in our book.
It'd be a waste of time to go searching for Doom. He's much too crafty and slick to have left any clues for us.
Well, we won't have to wait too long before he makes a move.
Right, Johnny.
Well, I'm going to wait by calling Alicia.
We might as well get back to our personal lives for now. Reed, I believe you have a speaking engagement at an astronomers convention.
And I got a heavy date.
A few minutes later, the foursome are leaving their Baxter Building headquarters and heading out on their various appointments.
It's a good thing we didn't use our personal elevator. That's quite a crowd of fans down there.
Yeah, but we got to get out of here somehow. I don't want to be late for that date.
If I go out in that mob, I'll get thrown in the slab before inciting a riot.
Hey, over here. I can take you down in the freight elevator over there.
Oh, we're in luck. One of the janitors.
You're the Fantastic Four, ain't you? I'd have spotted you anywhere.
And Ben thought he was hiding behind them shades.
First time I ever been so close to celebrities.
Wasn't my face you recognized, Matchstick. Must have been the fire in your eyes.
Oh, before you go, could I shake your hand?
Oh, sure, old-timer.
It's my pleasure, sir, and thank you for helping us.
Oh, you've done so much for mankind.
Just don't squeeze too hard,
As they leave, none of the colorful quartet notice that the janitor has secretly affixed a tiny tissue-thin plastic disc to each of their hands.
It worked like a charm. All of my plans do. With those specially treated identical discs on their hands, my followers will be able to track the Fantastic Four wherever they go tonight. Now, I'll return to my hidden laboratory and put phase 2 of my master plan into effect. Nothing shall stop me from defeating the Fantastic Four this time.
A short time later, in Dr. Doom's amazing secret laboratory...
Go, my followers! I release you to do the task for which I created you. Each lighter-than-air robot is tuned to a different identical disc emitting frequency. Now, find your objectives.
Of course, each follower does find its objective, and now the Fantastic Four have separately returned to the Baxter Building in Manhattan after several hours of harassment from Dr. Doom's floating robots.
Now, calm down, everyone. I've got a little gadget here that'll tell us what we need to know about these objects. I've modified this electrodetector to zero in on whatever it is that's attracting them to us. There.
Reed, it's pointing to your wrist.
Big deal. What's that mean? He's got a nice watch?
Here, this tiny plastic disc. I'll bet you all have one.
Hey, yeah.
Look at this. Mine's even got cracks on it, just like my skin.
Dr. Doom has to be behind all this.
Hey, look, the thing that's been following me is disappearing. When I took that disc off my wrist, the floating jobbies just vanished.
They were inanimate, with no life of their own. The discs must have given them life when attached to our bodies.
Mine's gone, too.
Reed, if Dr. Doom is behind this, then he could be monitoring us right now with one of his machines.
All right, he is. And now that I have put them off guard with my follower robots, I shall work with a vengeance to accomplish my ultimate goal, the total destruction of the Fated Four. While spying on the disgusting thing, I saw the way to defeat the 40 foursome. I shall strike at them through their weakest link, the woman that Ben Grimm loves, the sightless Alicia.
How ironic it is that even a gargoyle such as Thing can find love and mingle with normal people, while I dare not even expose my face to the view of others. I alone must hide like a ferret from the sight of my fellow man. I shall soon have my revenge upon the entire human race, starting with the Fantastic Four. Starting now.
Suddenly, without warning, with a flick of a switch on Dr. Doom's control panel, a strange grapple array is beamed down to the street where gentle Alicia is walking. And then...
What's happening to me? I feel like I'm rising from the street. But how? It's impossible.
However, few things are impossible to one who is a master of science and evil. Seconds later, the astonished Alicia has been lifted up into what from Earth would appear to be a cloud floating over the city, but is in reality a floating laboratory for the diabolical Dr. Doom.
Just a little further, my dear, and my trap will be set.
And then, later that same day...
Ben, come here. Look at this newspaper story.
Huh?
It says here, girl walks on air, stuns crowd.
And that picture looks like...
It's Alicia. My Alicia. If anything happens to her, I'm gonna kill her.
Oh, look out, Reed. He's going on a rampage.
It's gotta be Doom. He's trying to get to me through Alicia. When I get my hands on him...
Easy there, big
Let me go. I'm gonna get that place and finish him this time.
Ben's got every right to be mad.
I'll even help you, partner.
But suddenly, a grim vision appears on the great screen of the Fantastic Four's viewing room.
Your anger will avail you nothing. This time I hold all the cards. This time my victory shall be complete.
There he is.
Excuse me for transmitting my image to you in this manner, but I too am human and wish to gloat over your hapless plight. Now the game begins in earnest. I will tolerate no interference from you. If you attempt to stop me, I shall release my illusion ray and cause mass hallucinations all over the city of New York. And of course, don't forget my greatest threat. Alicia is now my prisoner. If you wish to ever see her again, do not oppose me. Thus, I do render the Fantastic Four helpless. Thus does Dr. Doom become the most powerful. Farewell to you, foolish four.
He's making away. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what about Alicia, you crumb? Hey, come back here.
It's no use, Ben. He's gone.
Does he really think he can threaten us?
Does he think anything will stop us from tracking him down?
Ridding the world of that evil menace that is Dr. Doom?
Wait a second, Reed. I ain't letting you go after him while Alicia's his captive. You gotta stay away from him while she's in danger, do you hear me?
Don't you see, Ben? This is what he wants, to tie our hands and keep us...
Don't try to sweet-talk me, Rubber Man. I ain't letting you or anyone else cause harm to Alicia, no matter what. You understand?
I am victorious beyond my wildest dreams. They are again fighting amongst themselves just as I had planned, and let them for a while longer. They and the entire world will tremble before my next maneuver. It is not money I seek, nor personal gain. No, what I crave is power, and power is what I shall have. Now I shall send this tape-recorded message to Washington, D.C., outlining my demands. They are not outrageous.
And within hours, an urgent high-level meeting is taking place at the White House.
And so you see, Mr. President, Dr. Doom is holding the Fantastic Four at bay with the girl as hostage, and now demands that you appoint him to your cabinet. He says in his taped message to you that if you fail to agree, he'll declare war on the nation.
Thank you for your report, Mr. Hallerman. But no matter what resources he may have or what means he may use, we will not allow this free nation to be a dictatorship. Certainly not under an evil, sinister devil such as Doom. There's only one thing to do. We shall show this egomaniac that the people of this country were born free and remain free. That'll be all.
But, sir, what are your orders?
Never mind that. What else have you got?
The next day, having received no word from the White House on his demands, Dr. Doom begins his one-man war. And as we might suspect, knowing the Doctor, the weapon he uses is his unique ability to control electrical energy.
What's happening to this computer? It's gone wild.
And within hours, every man, woman, and child in the country is affected.
So many power companies are unable to handle the crisis that much of the nation will be in darkness when night falls. The search is on for the cause of this mayhem, but as yet, no clue.
And at the headquarters of the Fantastic Four, a grim, brooding official visitor is speaking.
And so the Joint Chiefs of Staff feel that you, having dealt with Dr. Doom in the past, well, the country's on its knees, Dr. Richards, and the Joint Chiefs feel that you and your team...
We understand, General, and we're prepared at this time to discuss...
All this talk, and Alicia's still under his thumb.
But not for long. Right, Reed?
How's that?
Well, sir, we have formulated a plan...
Well, out with it, man. What'll it take to get you started?
Sorry, sir. I think the fewer who know about it...
I understand. We've set up a special communication for just this eventuality. Should you need anything from the military, just call this number.
Thank you, sir. We'll be in touch.
And after the official visitor has departed...
Reed, I'm sorry I blew up at you like that yesterday. Tell me, do you really have a plan to save Alicia and nail that creep?
Oh, Reed, if we only could.
Well, there is, and it mostly depends on you, Ben.
Me?
That's right, old friend. A couple of hours ago, with my electroscanner, I located Doom's hideout. This is an ultraviolet photo I took of a strange cloud that's been hanging over the city for the past few days.
It looks like a giant blimp inside.
That's where he's been monitoring us from.
But finding him was only part of the problem. This is an enlargement of that photo.
You take nice pictures, but you're wasting my time.
Ben, we can't rush into this. He's got a most elaborate defense system against us. Those disintegrator rays are armed and programmed just for us.
What do you mean?
Well, those floating things that followed us around the other night didn't just disappear. They returned to Doom's laboratory with specific biological information on each of us. See?
You mean he's got the disintegrator rays programmed to our individual body chemistry?
That's exactly right.
But you say you have a plan.
And so I do. There's only one of us with the ability to change his atomic structure. When you revert to being Ben Grimm, the atoms and molecules in your body are completely rearranged.
That's something Dr. Doom didn't provide for in his trap.
I'm preparing a solution in my lab right now that will change you back to Ben Grimm for a specific period of time. After you've taken the formula, you will again be Ben Grimm for exactly 8 minutes, just long enough to slip past Doom's defense system. Then you'll be our bashful blue-eyed thing again. Disarm his disintegrator ray guns.
Never mind all that talk, mister. Where's that serum?
Well, let's go to the lab and see if it's cured.
Right on cue as always, Reed.
Well, bottoms up, kiddies. Hey, I feel it's working. It's working.
I knew it would, Ben Grimm. But for how long?
Minutes later, in a silent, transparent, magnetically powered one-man plastic bubble, Ben Grimm begins the most perilous journey of his life.
Those ribbons of tinfoil trailing this flying fishbowl ought to jam Doom's radar. Reed said they would. And there are the rotating disintegrators. This potion I took has got to last. Oh, no. My hands. The beginning. If I can only get past those detectors, I can't lose my love, Alicia, to that demon.
And there, inside that silent, lonely capsule, an exhibition of sheer raw courage and willpower takes place, such as few men have ever experienced. By the strength of his own unconquerable determination, Ben Grimm forces himself to remain in his normal form for the most crucial few seconds, the most important time of his life, until...
I made it. I'm past the detectors. Okay, Doom. You've had all the innings till now, but we've reached a turning point now. It's our turn. You hear me, Dr. Groom? The thing is coming to get you. First, I'll clobber the main circuit for the disintegrating rays so everyone can join the party. Okay, gang, it's time to play ball.
We hear you, man.
I hope Alicia's all right.
Go easy now. We've only penetrated his outer defenses. Doom is still deadly.
Never mind the speeches, pal. It's clobbering time.
This time my victory shall be complete.
Disperse. Don't give him a chance to attack us together.
Flame on. I'll go off this way.
Alicia, where are you, honey? I'm coming to save you. Do you hear me, Alicia? The thing is on the scene.
One of us will find a way to trap him, and all of us together can put an end to this.
What kind of ship is this? It's got more corridors and chambers than a Coney Island funhouse. And this is the craziest room of all. It's got all these walls. Oh, no, the door.
Within seconds, the walls of the chamber begin to revolve around him, slowly at first, then quicker and faster, until it is like being in a tornado gone wild.
It's a trap. It's spinning in the air around me. There is so much wind that my flame's going out.
But in a final, mighty surge of energy, the indomitable torch creates an explosion of enough force to shatter the hidden rotator, and the room returns to normal. Now weak and just barely conscious, the human torch lies motionless, waiting for his strength to return.
Oh, out of action.
And the leader of the colorful combo is in a different chamber.
That door. Doom must be watching from somewhere else in the ship. What's this? Oh, no. Cement. Wet cement is pouring out of those holes in the walls. It'll solidify, and there'll be no way out. Not for any normal human. A man could stretch his body into any form he chooses, always has a chance. I have to move fast. The cement is quick drying. Now, out under the door. Made it.
And what does Dr. Doom have in store for the Thing?
Alicia, honey, where are you? Alicia! Oh, it just opened up. Good thing there's this pole. But Doom must have greased it. It's so slippery. If I hit the ground from this high, they'll pick me up with a sponge. If I can just dig my hands into the metal, Alicia's depending on me. There now. If I can just dig my way back up. Just thinking about getting Doom gives me the strength to climb up. Just a chance to lay that crumb out. There, I made it. Now to find the others and take care of Dr. Doom.
But at that very instant, in Dr. Doom's hidden viewing chamber...
The flamboyant foursome have more life than a pack of flats, but even they will not be able to survive the dreaded fury of my earthly power sphere. And here they come now together again, I see, except for the girl. She's not important. Once I have disposed of these, I'll deal with her at my leisure. My greatest weapon is working perfectly. Attracted by their body heat, the spheres are completely encasing the trap trio, and now my power spheres are spiriting them off to another dimension from which they will never return. They are gone. I have won at last. Finally, Dr. Doom is victorious over the Fantastic Four. What happened?
I'll give you 3 guesses, Iron Face.
The Thing? No, it's impossible. It can't be.
Oh, yes, it can. He's already turned the force field on. We can't reach him.
He can't stay in there forever, and when he comes out, I'm gonna be here.
But tell me, how did you escape from my power spheres? I saw them take you away.
We never went anywhere with your crummy spheres. You wasted them on 3 flame images of us. Ever see me make a flame image? Here, I can make one of you. See? Pretty good, huh? Never had a lesson.
That's enough talking, Matchstick. I want to know where's Alicia, and I want to know now!
Never! She's my prisoner until I've disposed of you. I will not be defeated. No, never!
But Dr. Doom is unaware that even now, a slender woman's figure is slipping into an unguarded room at the other end of the ship.
At last, there she is.
I hear footsteps. Who could that be? Alicia, dear, it's me, Sue Storm. Don't say a word. Dr. Doom could return at any moment. And before he does, we've got some things to do. First, you go down here.
And so, a hurried exchange takes place, and seconds later...
Now to seize my hostage. They will not dare attack me so long as I hold her. What? She vanished. That could only be possible if...
That's right, Doom. You cannot defeat the Fantastic Four.
One hostage is as good as another. You will serve as my prisoner just as well as the blind girl.
You are making one mistake, old man. It is you who are my prisoner.
You dare to speak so to Dr. Doom? You shall regret that before you die, woman.
We'll see who is to regret what. Dr. Reed Richards taught me well in the art of Kung Fu, and I enjoy getting a chance to use it.
Indeed. Well, how did he teach you to handle an opponent who holds this ultra-heat-ray gun? I shall pull the trigger and sweep this entire chamber.
Sorry, Clue, but your chamber sweeping days are over.
Only so soon, but I shall never suffer the humiliation of being captured by the likes of you. Fantastic Four!
Come back here!
Stand back, Ben. Maybe I can still reach him. Nope. Too late.
I've been wrong! That rat cheated me out of my revenge!
Swiftly, silently, the form of Dr. Doom fades from view as the greatest menace of our age plummets down, 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 until it is lost from sight in the gathering twilight. And in Doom's flying laboratory...
Oh, Ben, darling, are you all right?
Sure, I'm okay. How about you, honey?
As long as you're safe, I'm happy, darling.
Johnny, where's Sue? We've got to find her.
I'm here, Reed, darling.
Sue, you all right? That means our triumph is complete. Darling, if anything ever happened to you...
Yeah, what a lot of mush. I don't blame Dr. Doom for jumping out.
But the Torch hasn't much time to worry about mush, for in the next episode, the Fantastic Four battle a foe who has all the powers they possess, and more.
Be listening again on Monday when we all shall see the Super Skrull. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week's supervillain is serious. And here's Smilin' Stan Lee, the creator of Marvel Comics, to tell you about it.
With all the billions of stars in the universe, there must be other inhabited planets, other civilizations. That is the premise of this week's epic. On a planet in the fifth quadrant of the Andromeda Galaxy, there is a civilization called the Skrulls. All Skrulls have the ability to change the makeup of their bodies. The Fantastic Four have previously encountered and defeated a group of Skrulls who were trying to invade and then control Earth. Now, the alien foe has developed a Super Skrull.
I am the Super Skrull. I have all the powers of the Fantastic Four combined. And more.
This Super Skrull shall walk among us in just a moment.
I just love watching the evening news.
And so, tonight, the menace of Dr. Doom seems to be
a
over.
report about our last adventure.
Thanks to the Fantastic
For people
Four.
who don't listen to the
But if you
radio.
ever see this man, you are urged to contact the police immediately.
Who's he kidding? Doom don't walk around
And
looking
now
like
for some
that.
pictures in the news. Speaking of the Fantastic Four, here's a candid shot of the Thing, taken
Now
while
you'll
he
see
was...
something.
Oh, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're running a little late tonight.
I've been
There's
wrong.
a message from our...
They can't do that to me.
That your dog had his scooches today.
What am I fasting?
Puppy
I've been
disease
upstage
for
by a
younger
lousy
dogs.
dog.
Face it, man, those coochies are just more photogenic.
Look out, Ben. He's wrecking the furniture.
Relax, lady. Ain't nothing getting busted with that lousy.
Ben Grimm, if he didn't love you so much.
I'm ashamed of you losing your temper like that.
Yeah, you gotta learn to control yourself.
Okay. You trying to give me a complex?
And later that same evening...
We'll see you later, Ben. Sue and I have a date.
That's right. Reed and I are going swimming.
How come the junior spaceman outfit? They got swimming pools on the moon?
No, silly. We're going to Waikiki in Hawaii.
Huh?
That's right. We should be there in about an hour.
What?
I've been waiting to give our new experimental passenger ICBM a workout. And this seems as good a time as any. We'll be back in a couple of days.
And so Reed and Sue board the new rocket, bound for Hawaii.
Look, there's a Fantastic Four's latest number.
Ha! They're flying around in spaceships, and we still haven't paid off our used Etzel.
And back at Fantastic Four headquarters...
They can have that oversized sky plane. The Fantastic car is still good enough for me.
Me too. Alicia and me's gonna fly up north for a little fishing. Been needing a vacation.
Wait till the guys see me driving my day through Central Park in this job.
At that very moment, countless light years away in the fifth quadrant of the Andromeda Galaxy, on the home planet of the dreaded Skrulls.
The Supreme Wizard and his Super Skrull.
He approaches. The one who cannot fail.
Your Majesty, allow me to present the mightiest warrior in the universe, the Super Skrull.
All homage to your Supreme Majesty. I await your command.
As you shall see, Your Highness, the Super Skrull is all-powerful. I have given him the potential of the Fantastic Four and then some.
Let the demonstration begin.
You are aware, sire, of the stretchability of Mr. Fantastic's body. Observe how my Super Skrull can stretch even further. Within seconds, he shall retrieve a spectrofish from the deepest part of the Skrull Sea.
But the sea is more than 100 miles away.
That is correct.
That is impossible.
But in almost no time...
Here, Your Majesty, your spectrofish.
You are more powerful than Mr. Fantastic.
Of course, sire. Notice how the Super Skrull duplicates the powers of the Human Torch.
Flame on! Not only do I have all the skills of the Torch, but I can fly faster and maintain my flame longer. I have one weapon which even he does not possess. My anti-matter fireball.
Taken the priest right off that mountain. I am royally impressed.
Yes, sire. Behold now, my lord, an exhibition of physical strength far surpassing that of Thing. From a specially constructed platform, my Super Skrull shall lift the cosmic generator, which supplies energy to our entire planet.
Impossible.
No, Your Majesty, even though the generator weighs 100 tons.
He's doing it. It achieves my wildest dream.
And as far as we've discovered, Thing's absolute weight limit is 36.5 tons.
Bring him to me. I would congratulate him.
I believe he's right in front of you, Your Majesty.
Huh? What? I don't see anything.
That is my fourth power, sire. Thus I can match the invisible girl.
To match her is not enough. You must be her superior.
He does possess one power she does not, sire, which I shall describe to you later. But for now...
It is time for me to embark upon my mission. I vow to your majesty that I shall not return until the Fantastic Four are defeated and the planet Earth is yours. Farewell, sire!
A week has passed since the Super Skrull began his journey to Earth, and we find the Fantastic Four together again inside a Manhattan department store.
Oh, I just love looking at all these new fashions. Don't you, Reed?
I think I'll browse around the book department.
Yeah, they got some new albums in the records section.
Records, schmeckers. I'm going to go look for new bowling ball. You sure this is the biggest one you got?
Just try it, sir. That one would fit even a gorilla.
Okay, laughing boy. Let's see.
Oh, no!
You must know some pretty small gorillas.
Hey, come back here. What am I going to do with a squashed bowling ball?
Meanwhile, Johnny is looking over a new FM tuner for his stereo system.
Wow, this one's really great. Dolby, equalizers for each channel. Sounds good, too.
Here's a bulletin just in. An alien spacecraft has landed in Times Square, creating panic and widespread turmoil. If you are in the area of Times Square, please be advised that the police department...
And within seconds, Johnny has located Reed and Sue, and they are headed for the scene. With just a little Marvel magic, we are instantly transported the 15-block distance to Times Square.
I hereby claim this planet and all it possesses in the name of the Imperial Skrull Empire.
What's going on here?
What's he advertising?
Nothing, fella. 3 women fainted already.
Where are the cops when you need them?
I will now erect my planet's banner to mark the spot. The ground is too hard. It will not penetrate. But that is not a problem.
Look, he's melting that sidewalk.
I thought only the Human Torch did that stunt.
But after a few minutes, the crowd, seeing that the awesome alien has made no hostile advances, changes its mood from one of fear and panic to merely stunned disbelief.
I never thought an alien landing would be like this.
He looks like a surrealistic Christopher Columbus or something.
You may now all disperse and return to your daily tasks.
In a short while, I shall issue the first imperial orders from your new provisional Skrull government.
I think he really means it.
Why don't he go back where he came from? We got enough crackpots in this town already.
Yeah, get lost, creep.
How dare you speak to your new master? Be gone before I forget how we can help us, you earthlings are.
And in the fifth quadrant of Andromeda, the Emperor Skrull and his wizard witness these events on an enormous viewing screen.
See, Your Highness, all goes well. The Super Skrull is in complete command.
Bah, that is child's play. The real test will come when he meets the Fantastic Four.
Behold, the moment approaches.
Quickly, adjust the focus. This I must see clearly.
Flaming fireballs. It's a Skrull. This one looks much larger than the others.
The Human Torch, at last. Flame on!
And suddenly the sky is ablaze with two fiery forms.
I am unlike anything you ever encountered before. I am the Super Skrull!
He's literally flying rings around me.
I can do everything better than you. For example, I can fry the very air around you until it turns to black carbon.
But finally, smashing through the screen of dense carbon, the Human Torch unleashes a weapon of his own.
A miniature heat bomb ought to cool you off.
He's too fast. He flew right out of its path.
And then suddenly, the Super Skrull fashions a mighty flaming war club and...
I easily throw you off guard and smash you to the surface.
That blow doused Johnny's flame.
He's plunging to the ground. He'll be killed.
Not if I can help it.
And with the speed of light, Reed Richards stretches his body into a giant trampoline, creating a surface to stop the fall of the Human Torch.
Just in time. Look after him, Sue. I've got to get up there and tackle that Skrull myself.
Even a normal Skrull is a dangerous foe. But this Super Skrull, how can we defeat him? If only Ben were here.
Well, it looks like there'll be plenty of action as an angered Mr. Fantastic tackles the Super Skrull single-handedly on the rooftops above Times Square.
You're nothing but a murderer. Johnny could have been killed by that fall.
That's what I have planned for all of you.
We'll see about that first. First, I'll wrap you up in a human straitjacket. Then we'll decide what to do with you.
Reed's incredible body encloses the Super Skrull, but within seconds, the alien, completely encircled by Mr. Fantastic, begins to exert a pressure of his own.
Expanding his body within mine. It's incredible. No matter how much pressure I apply, the Skrull continues to expand. I can't keep this up any longer. His power is too great. I've got to release him.
Now do you see how helpless you are? I am mightier than all of you.
On this planet, we call that winning the first round.
Suddenly, Reed, with his fantastic arm, forms an enormous sledgehammer.
My human power blow will turn the tide.
You're fast, but not too fast for me.
With the speed of thought, the Super Skrull's arm stretches all the way to the Palisades cliffs and...
I shall use this sheared-off sheet of shale as a shield.
Mr. Fantastic's arm, no matter what shape, is still flesh and blood. The force of the blow puts him temporarily out of action.
And now to finish you off with one shattering impact.
Oh, no, you don't.
It's good to see your ugly puss.
If there's any shattering to be done around here, I'll be doing it.
Your only weapon is your superhuman strength. This is what happens when you encounter a Super Skrull.
Why do you bad guys always make speeches when you fight?
You don't like my monologue? Then I shall become a battering ram.
Look out, Thing. He's stronger than we thought.
Stop it, Stretcho. I can handle anything this creep can throw.
You should have heeded your partner's warning, fool.
The battering ram blow from the Super Skrull sends Ben Grimm city blocks, and he ends up precariously perched on the Chrysler building.
Oh, that guy packed some wallop.
Back on the rooftop, the Super Skrull returns his attention to Reed Richards.
So, you are recovered. It won't be for long, I promise you.
flaming scythe. Is that the best you can do, copying Torch's tricks?
You merely prolong the agony.
Then, as the Super Skrull is about to swoop down for the kill, he is momentarily blinded by a dazzling sunburst.
Flame on! And that's only a sample of what I got in store for you. The Human Torch is after you.
Johnny, wait. He's much more powerful than you know. We've got to regroup and put a plan together.
Come back, Johnny.
No chance. I'm not backing out now. He's got to be stopped, and I'm the only one who can do it.
Oh, you make it easy for me. I will not have to chase you.
You conceited crumb. All you can do is imitate us. Now I'll show you how much better the original. Where'd he go?
Did you not know that I have the power of invisibility, just like your sister? While you try to find me, I'll make you a prisoner within my high-intensity fire chain.
But before the crackling chain can tighten around the Human Torch, a superhuman arm stretches out and pulls Johnny from danger.
Hey!
I said get back down here, and I meant it.
What'd you do that for?
Reed, you burned your arm.
I'll be okay. Johnny would have been killed. The Super Skrull is no match for any one of us alone.
Oh, this is terrible. I never felt so useless.
Don't let that bother you, honey. With all our activity, we've accomplished no more than you.
Where's Ben? Has anyone seen him?
Look, over there.
Hey, I'm glad you guys came by with your skyhook. I thought it was going to be some kind of weather vane.
You all right, Rockman?
Sure. Did you get rid of our little playmate yet?
No, Ben. We're going back to headquarters and map out a plan of action.
Hurry, Johnny. He's invisible. He might be anywhere.
I still think you ought to let me duke it out with him.
So, they're attempting to gain the security of their headquarters. They will find that easier said than done. Did you think you could evade me so easily?
Yow! Run! He's shooting flaming arrows.
Let them run. I shall not descend to their level by pursuit. I know I am more powerful than they, and now they know it too. I shall allow them to return to their headquarters and spend a sleepless night hearing my next move. Then tomorrow I shall finish them off at my leisure.
In the hours that follow, all eyes turn toward the skyscraper tower of the Baxter Building.
If the Fantastic Four can't find a way to defeat the alien, what'll happen next? Don't even think about it.
They'll beat it.
They just battled.
And within Reed Richards' fantastic laboratory...
Hey, Rubberman, when are you going to stop making like a mad scientist and come up with something?
Oh, quiet, Ben. Reed's doing everything.
I've got something here.
What is it?
On a hunch, I've been checking the heavens for any unusual activity, and I've picked up some ultrasonic power rays beamed to Earth from Andromeda's fifth quadrant.
The home planet of the Skrulls.
So what are we going to do? Go there and fight him?
Quiet, Ben.
It isn't possible for anyone to be as powerful as the Super Skrull, not without some additional power source. I suspect his home planet is beaming power rays to him here on Earth, and I've got to find a way to stop those rays.
Slowly, the long, tense minutes pass until finally...
I've got it. The sub-miniaturized jammer will do the trick. We'll just attach it to the Super Skrull.
Will do, boss. Let me have it.
Sorry, Johnny. You wouldn't stand a chance to get close to him. The invisible girl is the only one for this job.
Me?
Once you fasten this small disc on the Super Skrull, it will jam the power rays coming from the Skrull planet, and thereby weaken him enough for us to defeat him.
But what if you're wrong, Doc?
Well, there's only one way to find out, Ben.
I'll launch our remote control orbiting public address system and try to contact the Skrull. Fantastic Four calling the Super Skrull. If you hear us, respond by speaking into the floating mic.
Of course I hear you.
We challenge you to meet us again in a final battle.
I gladly accept. I will finish you once and for all.
And within hours, the final arrangements have been made, and the Fantastic Four are launching their now famous pogo plane from high atop the Baxter Building. Reaching the very edge of the Earth's atmosphere, the pogo plane levels off and begins its electronically guided glide.
It's good that we are battling him on deserted Crater Island.
Yeah, no innocent bystanders to look out for.
This amazing skycraft, half missile, half plane, guides to a perfect landing, right on target.
There it is.
And I can see the Skrull ship waiting for us below. While in the fifth quadrant of Andromeda, two pairs of Skrull eyes prepare to observe the awesome altercation.
They are about to meet for the final battle.
Increase the Super Skrull's power to full intensity. He must have all the power we can give him. He must not fail. More power!
It's wide open, Your Majesty. Now he cannot fail.
And so, on a lonely, deserted crater island, one of the most dramatic encounters of all time begins.
Johnny, you and Ben get him started.
Flame on!
It's clobbering time!
Sue?
I'm here, Reed, darling.
Let's go.
We're coming to get you, Mr. Facsimile, and we're going to get you good.
Within 60 seconds, I shall be the only living creature upon this desolate isle.
How about a couple of supernova fireballs to get this party started?
This ought to get you away while trying to run away from those firecrackers.
Now I'll make a human fence around the action. Hurry, Sue.
You do not know the one extra power I possess. Blinding, irresistible hypnotism!
I can't see. I can't even move.
And you are next, Torch. How ridiculously easy it is.
I'm falling.
And now for you, helpless leader of the fated four.
Let us stand here and take it. Give Sue time to... Oh!
Now!
Hearing a faint sound behind him, the Super Skrull whirls around, but too late.
There! I did it! I planted the jammer in him. I hope it works.
What's happened? I feel strangely weak, as though my strength is being drained from me.
What's happened? He's growing weak.
I don't understand it, Your Majesty.
Something is wrong with the power ray.
Impossible.
Keep trying.
The ray is operating perfectly. Something must be jamming it from Earth. The power is not getting through.
It's the accursed Fantastic Four. They've beaten us again. And for the last time.
But even though the Super Skrull has been considerably weakened, he is still a threat to the now vulnerable Susan Storm.
It does not matter that I have lost my superpowers. I can still find the invisible girl by the sound of her footsteps and the movement of the pebbles. I know you have descended into the crater, but where you can go, I can follow. You shall not escape!
The sound of the Skrull's unearthly, savage call shakes the very face of Crater Island, causing a thunderous landslide.
Reed, Johnny, over here.
We see you, Sue.
Okay, Johnny, do your stuff.
Flame on. A low-level white-hot flyby will seal the crater closed forever. With the not-so-super Skrull inside.
And before the entrapped alien can escape, the Human Torch seals the peak of Crater Island and the fate of the Super Skrull.
I wish I could have nailed that creep. You guys never let me have any fun.
Tune in again Monday and discover Igor Kragoff and The Watcher. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our fearless foursome will travel back in time and find themselves at the mercy of Rama Tut, the Pharaoh from the future. Sound mysterious? Well, Stan will be by to unravel this marvelous tale in just half a moment.
Weaponless and defenseless, the Fantastic Four are trapped in the long-dead, mysterious past, with only their own unique powers to help them face the most totally unexpected menace of their career. But let us start at the beginning and let them lead us into this mind-staggering adventure.
Ben's never failed to respond to our signal before. I wonder where he can be.
He must be at Alicia's.
No, I've been trying to reach there by phone.
Wouldn't it be something if they've eloped?
Maybe they're out walking. I'll fly over the neighborhood. Flame on. I was right. There they are now. Hiya, Alicia. Hey, Romeo, I don't want to break up your little balcony scene, but Reed wants you to report back to headquarters on the double and bring Alicia with you.
On my day off? Look, Squirt, you tell that bag of bones not to hold his breath.
No, Ben. We must go. It might be important.
And so, a few minutes later...
All the tests check out perfectly, Reed. Now, if only Ben and Alicia would get here.
Here they are now, Sue. Come in, you two.
Hey, listen, Bub, you're getting to be some kind of Napoleon, telling Alicia to report here with me.
Oh, Ben, it's all right. I always enjoy visiting here.
Let me explain, old friend. This happens to concern Alicia.
Uh-oh. When you use that old friend routine, it means look out.
It all started yesterday when Sue and I went to the Museum of Natural History to check some elusive facts. I've been doing some research on Egyptology, and there are a few years of ancient Egyptian history which are completely unaccounted for, almost as if they didn't exist. Anyway, among the hieroglyphics on display was a series which showed a blind pharaoh, then a vial of radioactive herbs, and then the same pharaoh with sight. It can only mean that during those missing years, a cure was found for blindness.
If you're saying what I think you're saying...
I hate to build up false hopes, Ben, and yet...
That's ridiculous. How could there have been any radioactive herbs when they didn't even know about atomic energy? And how can we get back to the past? You know, there's no subway.
I can't answer the first question, Ben, but do you remember our first encounter with Dr. Doom when Doom's castle was badly damaged by fire? There's a chance that the space-time machine he used to send us into the past for Blackbeard's treasure is still operational.
Well, what are we standing around jawing for?
Yeah, let's go.
We've just been waiting for you, Ben.
A short time later, the Fantastic Car touches down outside Dr. Doom's now deserted castle. Once inside, they proceed with haste to the master control room.
Hey, there's that plate we stood on when we took our little trip. Looks good as new.
Lucky for us that Dr. Doom made so many things fireproof.
The control panel seems to be intact, too.
Alicia, you'll have to stay here to get us there and back. Think you can handle it?
I'll try to learn it by touch. But if there's any danger to any of you, I just couldn't bear it if any...
Forget it, kid.
Okay, Alicia. I'll show you the procedure.
And then, after hours of practice...
Everybody ready?
I'm set.
Now remember, Alicia, work those buttons just as we showed you.
If all goes well, we'll return in 24 hours.
Farewell, you brave, unselfish adventurers. Good luck.
As Alicia works the time machine, the Fantastic Four disappear from sight on their way to a multitude of unsuspected adventures. Seconds later, or is it weeks? There's no way to know with the mystery of time travel, but seemingly within the wink of an eye, the colorful quartet find themselves in the land of the ancient pharaohs.
We did it!
We're here.
Now all we got to do is find that radioactive herb and bring it back with us.
I only wish it were that easy, Ben. I have an uneasy feeling about those years for which history has no record.
Look! On that sand dune ahead. Warriors.
With spears.
Bob, you think they can scare off the Fantastic Four with a few oversized toothpicks?
Use your head, gruesome. They never heard of us.
What are we going to do?
I'll take some of the fight out of those gents. Flame on! There's only one thing a bunch of spears can do in a flaming screen, and that's melt.
Finding themselves spearless, the onrushing horde tries a mass attack, but on the wrong target.
Going somewhere, playmates? Well, this ought to snow you.
While Ben ties up the dazed warriors in bonds made of their own armor, another danger enters from the other side.
Here come more of them.
I'll take care of these newcomers in my own way. Can't get very far when someone's holding onto your chariot.
The battle is raging on all fronts, and the Fantastic Four are taking it all, but their victory is short-lived. For the next second...
Flaming fireballs. Some sort of air vacuum is killing my flame.
You want to fight, huh? Okay, let's chew on this for a while. I'm losing my strength.
And as Ben collapses under the weight of the tree, Reed looks over from his own battles and...
Something's happened to the torch and Ben. They both lost their powers. Now it's happening to me, too. I'm losing my resilience. I can't stretch anymore.
And as he falls to the ground, he senses the presence of the invisible girl.
Sue, stay invisible. Something terribly wrong here.
Oh, Reed. It is going to all be beaten by some unseen force. Oh, now it's happening to me. I can feel it. I can't help myself. Oh, I feel so weak. We can't defend ourselves. It's impossible.
But the famous foursome have still more staggering adventures in store. For when they regain consciousness, they find themselves in an ancient throne room. Opulence surrounds them.
Where are we?
Well, what happened to us?
We're prisoners. That's the Pharaoh.
On your feet, captives. You are in the presence of Rama Tut, King of Kings, Master of Men, Lord of the Seven Sons, and now captor of the Fantastic Four.
You know us.
You know us?
I thought that remark would startle you.
Hey, what's going on here?
Did we land in the wrong year?
Can this be the future?
No, it is the past.
Your mind is as sharp as the ancient legends claim. This is the past. But I am not of this age. No ancient pharaoh could have the power to subdue the Fantastic Four.
Then
this is the weapon which sapped your powers, which made you my captives. This ultradiode ray was invented in the year 3000, 1,000 years further ahead in the future than your own century.
Then you, too, are a time traveler.
I come from a glorious age of enlightenment, the century of peace and progress, and I hated it, for I am a man of action, an adventurer. But there were no adventures, just unbearable bliss. The closest I could get to an adventure was watching it on 3D stereo vision. I learned of your existence through an ancient audio tape. Oh, how I envied your dramatic careers. Then, one day, while visiting the ruins of an ancestor of mine, I came upon what was left of his greatest invention. A time machine. I devoted years to building my own time machine from his plans. Then, at last, I was ready. With my headquarters in Egypt and my vast scientific knowledge, I could become the absolute ruler of all mankind. And so I traveled back into the dim past in my time machine, which I'd shaped into an awesome idol to play upon the superstition of my soon-to-be slaves. Wonder, what miracle is upon us? But, due to a careless miscalculation, the machine was damaged on landing. I found myself trapped in this primitive century and sightless. But by firing my ultradiode ray at the dazzled natives, I made them obtain for me a rare herb, which, when subjected to the radiation from my damaged machine, had the power to restore my eyesight. I have ruled here ever since.
If I can just seize that gun.
Now I'll show you the power of my mightiest weapon. By bathing you with its rays, it can sap your will and make you my slaves. I need only repeat the treatment to free you, but that shall never be. Take them away. But you, Susan Storm, shall remain at my side and become my queen.
I feel so strange, so powerless, no will of my own.
And so we see a turn of events you would never have dreamed possible. The complete subjugation of the Fantastic Four. The frequently feisty Thing is now one of many galley slaves chained to their oars.
Master, you dogs?
I can do nothing but obey. It's like I'm sleeping with my eyes open.
And the formerly invincible Mr. Fantastic has been put to work as a super observer for the legions of Rama Tut.
All clear to the north. The enemy has fled.
I cannot help myself. Must do as they command.
And as for the once proud Human Torch, he is now court jester, furnishing amusement for the gloating pharaoh from the future.
I have so humbled Earth's greatest heroes. Now none will ever defy me.
And as the clock slowly draws near the fateful hour when the waiting Alicia will attempt to bring the Fantastic Four back to the present, the finishing touches are applied to Sue Storm's bridal costume.
The effects of Rama Tut's ray gun will never wear off. Our only hope is to have it fired at us again. But how? Every fiber of my being wants to flee this terrible fate, but I cannot.
How strange for one about to become a queen to look so sad.
But inscrutable fate works in mysterious ways and can change the plans of anyone, even Rama Tut. Under the heat of the Egyptian sun, the body chemistry of the imprisoned Thing undergoes a change. As the rays get hotter and hotter, one of the most awesome physical changes ever recorded again takes place, until the normal Ben Grimm appears. A Ben Grimm slim enough to slip through the shackles. A Ben Grimm whose mind and will are not affected by the ray.
I don't know how it happened, but I've got a chance to save the others if I can just reach shore.
Within the palace gates, the woebegone Sue Storm sits beside Rama Tut.
Do not fret, my lovely. At my side, you shall become history's most envied queen.
Here I am being forced to entertain Rama Tut, and all I want to do is attack and destroy him.
Now, my bride-to-be, sip your nectar and toast our love, for soon you shall be queen of all the Nile.
Guess again, lover boy. I got that gun of yours, and things are going to start popping around here.
Another 20th century intruder? But how? How?
But away from the burning rays of the primitive sun, Ben Grimm begins to revert to his other form, and as he feels himself coming under the will-sapping influence of the Pharaoh's spell...
The hell in my escape has been in vain. Gotta save Sue. Just one blast.
The ray struck the girl. She's normal again.
You saved me, Ben, and I won't fail the Fantastic Four.
Give me that gun, woman. It won't help you. I'll seize it before you can learn to operate it.
I've got to start the time, even if for a few seconds.
You are an elusive queen to be, but that will be to no avail. I can still see your garments.
Oh, these clothes. Only one chance left. I'll fire at Johnny.
Yippee, I'm me again. Stand back, sis. I'll warm this party up.
No, stay back. Stop. I command you.
Mister, your commanding days are over. This'll hold you till I zap the thing and Mr. Fantastic out of your spell.
No! Spare me! I beg of you!
Suspect the wall behind me is also the door to my hidden chamber. Now, while he wastes his time reviving his friends, I shall go directly to my time machine. Once inside, mine will be the upper hand.
Meanwhile, a revived Sue Storm fires the ray, point blank at the thing, and then...
That did it, sis.
Oh, my aching head.
Now we must find Reed.
Once they've escaped from the palace, the Human Torch does exactly that.
Ah, there he is. They got our boss acting as a shield for them while they attack another army. Well, they'll just have to get themselves another boy.
And in a few minutes, the Torch fills his partner in, and they take off to join the others.
Oh, Reed, you're yourself again.
Now that we're our normal selves again, we've got to find Rama Tut.
Just what I'm aiming to do, Stringbean.
I saw him go through that trap door. It must lead to the Sphinx.
And the four take off after Rama Tut through the underground tunnel.
Faster.
Easy, Ben. We're almost there.
That opening ahead should take us to him.
Hold it. It may be booby-trapped.
Bah.
There's only one way to find out. I'll toss Rama Tut's gun through the opening and... Holy hell, look at that.
It's been atomized.
It was booby-trapped.
Well, there's more than one way to get where we're going. Flame on!
Careful, Johnny. No telling what you'll find.
Hey, there's some kind of screen in here, and it's starting to glow.
The others join Johnny in front of the screen, which suddenly comes to life with the enraged image of Rama Tut.
You are more powerful than I suspected, but you won't frustrate my plan any longer.
Back! He's unleashed a torrent of water on us. Quick, Johnny. Hurl a stream of your most intense flame directly at the open main.
Gotcha, Reed. Flame on! I'll have it vaporized in no time.
Seconds later, the torrent of water stops.
You did it, Johnny.
Sure, what'd you expect?
You know something? I'm beginning to think that nutty Pharaoh doesn't like us.
There's no telling what he'll try next. We've got to find him and defeat him somehow.
Don't worry, Stretcho. One little off tap will be all it takes. Let's go.
Some minutes later, despite their different routes and their individual ways of searching, the fearless foursome converge on the same spot. A large circular room with a spherical structure in the center.
We've searched everywhere else. Rama Tut must be in there.
You are right, Richard. But you are too late. Within seconds, I shall be gone to another age, another dimension, where my satellite globe takes me.
Quick, get back. This structure is really a missile, and it's about to blast off.
I shall leave my Sphinx behind to mystify mankind for generations to come. And once I've gone, the memory of my reign shall fade into oblivion.
So that's why there are no records of Rama Tut's strange reign. That Sphinx was just an ornamental shell. That missile was the real time machine.
Well, he's gone now. We'll never see him again.
I wouldn't count on that, Johnny. Remember when he mentioned that an ancestor of his had invented the first time machine? It could have been Dr. Doom.
Maybe he was Dr. Doom. Maybe he's found a way to live for centuries. It might have been the Dr. Doom of the future.
Look, I found the vial we came for.
That means Alicia will see again. Do you hear me? Alicia's gonna see again. Oh, Susie, baby, I love you.
Oh, well then stop crushing my ribs, you big ape.
Listen, that rumbling from deep within the Sphinx. We've got to get out of here.
Why, Reed?
What does it mean?
No time to explain. Ben, hang on to me. Johnny, grab Sue. Get out fast.
And within seconds of their departure,
an explosion inside the Sphinx. What happened, Reed?
Even I can figure that out. It was the Pharaoh's last booby trap. He blew up every trace of his very existence.
Hey, look. It's the retriever from the time machine.
We got here in the nick of time.
Quick, get under that screen.
It worked.
We're back again.
Alicia, baby, wait till I tell you what we brought back with us.
Oh, no. No. Don't say it, Ben. Don't say it. The vial. It's gone.
I was afraid of that.
What do you mean? Afraid of what?
We should have guessed. This time machine won't transport any radioactive properties forward or backward in time.
The whole trip was a waste.
No, nothing is ever a waste. Now that we know there is a substance that will restore sight, I'll start trying to duplicate it in my lab.
Oh, Ben, your love and the safety of all of you means more to me than regaining my sight.
But I had it right in my hand and I lost it.
Oh, Ben, Reed will be able to recreate the formula.
Just wait and see.
Everything's going to be all right, Ben.
But you all risked your lives with me to help Alicia, and I'll never forget that.
Be with us again on Monday at this time when the Fantastic Four will depart for the moon and encounter the mysterious Watcher. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our superheroes travel more than 200,000 miles from Earth in an attempt to preserve the political integrity of the moon as the Fantastic Four face the menace of the Red Ghost. Also, later in this spellbinding tale, we'll meet the most dramatic being of all time, the mysterious Watcher. Stan and the fantastic cast will be with us in just half a moment.
Thank you. Our trip to the moon began many years ago when man first longed to touch the lunar surface. For the Fantastic Four, it's really just about to start. It's twilight now in New York. At the Baxter Building headquarters of the world's greatest superheroes, all is quiet until...
That came from Reed's lab.
I'll meet you there. Flame on.
You big show-off.
Boy, look at this lab. Hey, Reed, where are you?
What a mess. Looks like a bomb went off here.
And no sign of Reed.
You stay back. I'll clear some of this away. Hey, Reed, where are you, guy? Now stop trying to worry us, huh? You blasted rubber bear. Come on, speak up.
Maybe I can spot him by flying over the debris. Reed! Hey, Reed, where are you?
I'm okay, little buddy. Here. The fumes in here could extinguish your plane.
Huh? What?
There you go. Out of danger now.
What are you trying to do, blow up the joint?
No, old friend. I was experimenting with a new type of energy for rocket propulsion. It was just more powerful than I had thought.
Oh, Reed, I was afraid we were under some kind of attack.
I was hoping I was going to get another crack at Dr. Doom.
Look, the floor, it's still glowing.
Yeah, you're liable to get a hot foot.
Oh, quit clowning, Ben.
I believe I've found a new booster fuel.
What's it made out of, Reed?
It's composed of substances found in meteorite craters. You see, many years ago, a meteorite fell in Siberia, flattening 100 square miles of forest. I suspect that the Russians have developed their powerful rocket thrust by using energy from that source. I've been extensively studying some meteorites that have fallen in our country. And then, last week...
I was right. There is limitless energy contained within these rocks from outer space.
And now I've found a way to harness that energy. All I need to do is expose this meteorite bar to the correct amount of radiation, and it will furnish the power necessary to send a huge rocket to the moon.
Oh, Reed, with all the excitement, I almost forgot to give you this message that came in over the teletype just before the explosion.
Well, this is interesting.
What is it, Chief?
Yeah, let us in on it.
It's from General Thunderbolt Ross.
The guy from the Joint Chiefs of Staff?
Yes, the chap that got us back working on Dr. Doom. He says that the CIA has confirmed some earlier information regarding Igor Kragoff.
What information?
Who's Igor Kragoff?
I first heard about him 3 weeks ago when General Ross told me...
His name is Igor Kragoff, and he's developed a new energy source that will permit him to travel to and from the moon with almost no fuel cost. We're told that he intends to lay claim to the moon and take command over the Earth from there. We know that he's completely crazy and that most of this information is probably incorrect, but it does come from reliable sources.
And now this wire confirms that information. Igor Kragoff does exist and is apparently headed for the moon. So by the end of the week, as soon as I have finished converting our rocket, I'll be on this area here, the mysterious Sea of Sighs.
Wait just a cotton-picking minute here. What do you mean you'll be there? This ain't no solo deal.
Oh, Ben, not a chance. It's too dangerous. I couldn't possibly let you risk your lives.
But, Reed, you'll need us.
Trouble is, we've let you boss us around too much.
Ben, cut it out. You don't know what you're saying.
Don't kill him, you big lunk.
No, I'll just rough him up a little. Put some sense into his stretched out little mind.
Ben, let go. Okay, Ben, okay. You're dead right. We are a team, and we all have our own special talents. We'll all be needed.
And at that same moment, on the other side of the globe, another strange experiment is in progress.
That's right. When you see the red light flashing, you turn the escape lead. You have learned the response as well. Only a genius such as Igor Kragoff could have trained you, a gorilla, to operate certain functions of our spacecraft. Another test in your education. That's right. Put on your magnetic shoes. Well done, my monstrous slave. And here is your reward. A nice banana. Behave yourself while I go play with your other schoolmates.
Stay back, you. Not good yet. It is important that you stay vicious.
And finally you, the most brainless beast of all. But then, you don't need brains for your work. Here is your reward. You are the only orangutan in the world that can actually use tools and repair machines at my command. At last my crew of apes is ready, and now we shall go to the moon and claim it for my own to start my empire.
And, as fate would have it, at the exact moment in two different hemispheres, a similar launching is about to take place.
Is everybody strapped in?
Get settled, everyone. Remember the high gravitational pull just after blastoff.
15 seconds and counting.
The weather station at Cape Cod says there are some high winds about 20,000 feet up.
Now then, everyone safely strapped and comfy? Comrade Gorilla, watch for the green flashing light, and then you'll know to switch the firing mechanism to activate.
4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
The flashing green light. The great moment is at hand.
But Igor Kragoff's present mission is more than just reaching the moon. Kragoff has studied the history of the Fantastic Four.
If the Fantastic Four were able to get their powers by being bombarded by the cosmic rays, then my apes and I shall have greater power still. In our transparent plastic nose cone, we shall have no shielding from the cosmic rays. Whatever dosage the Fantastic Four received, ours shall be even greater. I, Kragoff, shall be Lord of the solar system. And now it begins. I can feel the rays passing through me. And even the apes, they can feel the change.
Meanwhile, in their own ship, the Fantastic Four are safely guarded from the mysterious rays.
Look!
This new guidance system is much smoother, Doc.
If there's anything you'd like me to...
I can see another craft on the scope. Looks like it's headed on the same course as us.
Could I be seeing it out this port here, Johnny?
Sure could, sis.
Where, Sue?
Just over there.
It must be Kragoff.
Good. This will give me a chance to test that new atmospheric chamber you designed for me, Reed.
You want to go out there?
Sure. This job keeps an artificial atmosphere around me. It'll be a gasser.
And a few minutes later...
Holy smokes! Kragoff's ship is transparent, and it doesn't have any shielding from the cosmic rays. And there's no one aboard except that must be Kragoff and some apes.
Now that we have passed through the cosmic rays, we shall see what miraculous powers we have. You all look exactly the same. But it's impossible. The rays must have affected us. They must have.
Suddenly, the massive gorilla notices the Human Torch's fiery figure through the transparent hull of the ship.
What is it? Why are you gaping that way?
Then, almost without effort, the lumbering anthropod seizes and lifts a 5-ton generator.
You have changed. You are 100 times stronger than before. But stay back. Stay back. This gun will keep you at bay. But the gun's changing shape. It's the baboon. The baboon can change its shape. This is more than I had ever dreamed. There is someone out there. That must be what startled the gorilla before. Somehow the orangutan's emitting a magnetic field. The instruments are going crazy.
The orangutan, by simply pointing at Johnny Storm, repels him in the same way that two similarly magnetized poles repel each other.
Where's the hooker? I've got to get back and warn the others. Kragoff and his apes are more of a menace than we thought.
You got back just in time, Johnny. The oxygen in that atmospheric chamber doesn't last forever.
Some astronaut. You don't even know when to come in out of
I was so excited by what I saw. I didn't notice my air supply. But listen to this.
Several hours later, the Fantastic Four's great craft is slowly descending to the moon's surface.
You're right on target, Ben.
That new meteorite energy file works great.
The ship's skin probes indicate an atmosphere on the surface.
Well, that's impossible.
I can see what looks like the ruins of an ancient city.
So man isn't the first on the moon.
And, not far away, another alien craft is landing.
With our new powers greater than the Fantastic Four, we shall rule the entire solar system.
The air here is very pure, Reed. We won't need our masks.
How is this atmosphere possible?
With this lighter gravity, I can really fly. Flame on! This is going to be great.
I wonder where that other guy, Kragoff, is. I'm going to scout around for him for a while. I never thought I'd actually be on the moon.
Hey, Reed. Sis, there's some kind of ultra-modern house over here. Someone must be living in here.
Come on, Sue. Let's have a look.
This low gravity and your ability to stretch sure makes us move.
It's only wow, the moon. Look at the earth up there. Kicking these rocks, huh? Oh, look at that one go. What? That rock turned into a baboon. And there's two more. They must be what the torch saw. Let go, Flash. Take your hairy mitts off of me.
Off my pants. Leave that grotesque thing to me.
What?
You have seen but a fraction of our power. Now you will be defeated as never before. Prepare to meet the Red Ghost.
Ghost most. Who do you think you're kidding? One quick shot ought to set you straight. Ah! Where'd he go?
Now you know. I can make my body invisible like your Susan Storm, but also intangible like a ghost.
So what?
With my mental powers, I can will any part of my body to become solid instantly. Solid enough to pick up this stone and...
Put down your weapon.
The Thing, the Red Ghost, and the three Super Apes stand in shocked amazement before the one who appears to have come from nowhere.
Cease this useless conflict. The Watcher will not permit it.
The three apes are captured in individual globules of shimmering synthomatter, and then the strange, rich voice is heard again.
Hear my words, you of Earth. I come from a world so far from here that you do not even suspect its existence. My people roam the entire universe, watching, observing other worlds. But during our eons of watching, we have never once interfered. Never have we made our presence known. Until now. Now, I have broken our Watcher's silence of centuries to save you from your savagery.
You think you can stop Kragoff's quest?
Shut up and let him finish.
Sooner or later, your nations may engage in a war which will devastate your entire planet. That is not of my concern. But you have brought this moon into the conflict.
This moon is my home, and I will not tolerate warring peoples here. Instead, you and only you will fight it out, here and now. I have spoken.
He's fading away. Well, Mac, if we're gonna settle this, there's no time like now. Fool!
You cannot even touch me. I shall defeat you all!
But at just that instant, unaware of what has transpired over the short horizon, Mr. Fantastic, searching for Ben Grimm, stretches out and...
I found him, Sue.
I'll signal Johnny.
Wait a second. Hey, clear!
There you are. We've been looking all over for you.
We found this strange house that we want to show you.
So, you found him, eh?
Finding me ain't nothing. Wait till the Watcher finds you.
The Watcher?
What do you mean?
I'll try to explain, but it ain't gonna be easy.
Well, here's the place.
You've met the man that made this house?
This house is okay, but the Watcher himself can do anything. He wants us to duke it out with Kragoff and let the winner determine the future of the moon.
Who is this Watcher?
Look, that must be him inside.
And slowly the Watcher becomes visible to all the Fantastic Four. He stands in his great transparent chamber. The Watcher. With his vast powers, he's able to manipulate the very fabric of space and time.
I shall bring both warring factions together in a vast, secluded combat area here upon the moon.
As soon as the thought has passed through the Watcher's mind, the Fantastic Four find themselves swept upward in a floating, spinning whirlpool of sheer energy, bringing them to a wide chasm in the moon's sea of storms, the site for the most crucial battle of their career.
What an amazing place. A civilization hundreds of years advanced from ours must have lived here hundreds of years ago.
That ancient city you saw through the port as we were landing.
Well, don't go souvenir hunting. The Watcher must have put Kragoff and his apes here, too.
I hope so. If that guy wants a fight, I figure we're just the ones to give it to him.
This is all wrong. We shouldn't battle Kragoff. Why can't we all explore space together as one brotherhood of Earthmen?
That's real noble, Stretcho, but Kragoff ain't buying it. He thinks him and those apes can lick us and claim the moon for God knows what.
Hold on, Rockman. Nobody is strong enough to defeat the Fantastic Four.
That horrible man and those dreadful beasts probably watching us at this very minute, waiting to strike.
Right you are, female. And the first to move shall be the first to experience my freeze gun. See, it covers its target with a gas which starts to ice.
Look out, Johnny. If it gets you, you'll...
Talented, but you are sacrificed. And I seize the girl.
Oh, he's got Sue.
Come on, Matchstick. We're always looking for action.
A couple of fireballs ought to warm things up.
But the torch meets his first setback when the super baboon becomes a sheet of thick asbestos, smothering Johnny's flame. The thing rushes to Johnny's aid, and the red ghost barks out in other order. A ton of fighting fury in the form of a maddened gorilla springs on the thing.
We got some fight on our hands. Yeah.
The measure of a man is not how he fights a winning battle, but how bravely he faces hopeless odds.
Just let me get in one haymaker.
But before the thing can get within range...
That's it, Comrade Gorilla. We've done it. Our exposure to the cosmic rays has made us even more powerful than the Fantastic Four. The solar system will be ours.
This ape's magnetic-like power holds me so tight that I can't move.
Bring her to this strangely powered car I found. Your 8 playmates will be along soon, and we shall all be gone before the others can recover.
Seconds later, using a vehicle designed by an unknown race, the Red Ghost, along with his Super Apes and Sue Storm, is speeding through an underground tunnel. While on the surface...
Hey, what happened to you, Thing?
I got mugged by a gorilla. Now skip the dumb questions and try thawing out Mr. Useless over there.
And a few minutes later...
Oh, it's better. Thanks, fellas. I would have died from exposure soon.
Kragoff and his apes made off with Sue, right? What's our next move?
Brother, there's another brilliant question.
Well, they're at least as strong as we. When we find them again, we'll outthink them.
If that means we gotta use our brains, then we better leave this squirt behind.
Go suck on a rock, you big ox.
There's no time for bickering, you two. We've got lots of work ahead of us. Here's my plan.
And under the guidance of Mr. Fantastic, the Torch and the Thing create another vehicle, one capable of following their quarry into the dark subterranean labyrinth. At last, it is finished.
Good work, fellows. It's crude, but it'll do the job.
Are you kidding? How are we going to power this tin can?
We've got a ready-made motor. Torch, jump inside the cylinder and proceed with our plan.
Okay, Doc.
What's the story here?
You'll see. Flame on.
You mean he's turned you into a human jet engine?
Right on, pal. Reed's going to follow on foot.
Perhaps in all these scientific devices left by that ancient civilization, I can create a weapon that will defeat the Red Ghost.
Meanwhile, less than a mile away, a mile almost straight down.
So you see, Susan Storm, you cannot escape from this chamber. And this force field can keep my super apes from those packages of food. The hungrier they are, the more they seem to obey.
Gloat for now, but when Reed, Johnny, and Ben find you, you're gonna get yours.
Find me? I want them to find me. In fact, it's time for me to go lure them here. This locked door will keep you a prisoner, but nothing stands in the way of the Red Ghost.
I must find a way to terminate his force field in 3D8. There must be a control somewhere. Wait, there it is. Now I've broken the circuit. The apes will be free. Just my hope. The apes are much too interested in the food to even notice me.
At the same time, unaware of what has happened in his absence...
Here he is, Johnny. He just came out of the wall.
They see me.
Gotcha.
My plan is working perfectly. Now to go back through this wall. The torch will undoubtedly burn through this stone to get me. And as soon as he appears, this ancient disintegrator ray will take care of them forever. Now I'll just aim it over there.
Oblivious to the deadly danger awaiting him, the Human Torch melts through the rock, heading for the Red Ghost.
Johnny, wait.
Sis.
You're safe?
Yeah, but a deadly ray gun of some sort is aimed right in your path.
It's not affecting you.
I guess it doesn't affect anything below the visible light spectrum.
Well, whatever it is, I'll make sure it doesn't menace anyone again.
You blasted brat! You've escaped my trap, but I'll get you yet!
It's Krieger!
There you are, Mr. Untouchable. Let's see if heating the molecules in the air itself can make it too warm for you.
Escape is such a simple matter. Now I'll move my base of operations to the surface. There it is, the headquarters of the Watcher. What a fantastic storehouse of scientific marvels it must be. The whole universe will be mine. And there is no one to stop me. For a man who cannot be touched cannot be stopped.
But as the Red Ghost looks around him, he finds the strange interior of the Watcher's domicile.
Beyond human understanding, it's so advanced. I never dreamed of such wonders.
Foolish Earthling!
That voice.
And with the voice, an enormous image appears before him.
You have dared disturb the privacy of the Watcher? In but a microsecond, I can transport you to a place in limbo where you will remain for all eternity. Or by expending the merest amount of energy, I could throw you 1,000,000 years into the past or the future. But you, helpless human, I shall merely brush you off my presence as one would a meddlesome flea. Be gone!
There he is.
Out of nowhere.
Let him have it, Reed. Hey, that gizmo works great.
You stopped the Red Ghost dead in his tracks.
This paralysis ray operates only on Krigoff's individual body structure.
If we've beaten him, then we've won.
Look, at the edge of that crater.
It's him, again. The contest is over. You have triumphed. Now that mankind has reached the moon, I must go to a more distant part of the galaxy to observe you mortals. We Watchers must be ever apart from other races. I shall be departing soon, and when others of your kind return here, they will find no atmosphere. This artificial environment will evaporate without my presence. Remember this. No matter how far you travel in this limitless universe, you will never be alone. And now,
farewell. Space is your heritage. See that you prove worthy of such a glorious gift.
As the awesome figure of the Watcher dissolves, our heroes prepare for the long journey home.
Red River hoses on. Naked grapes.
Well, I'll be glad to get back home, Reed.
Yes, that National Space Agency will be interested in this meteorite energy source.
And I'm sure that when you speak to the UN, they'll see to it that the moon isn't dominated by one nation.
We're just about ready over here.
The countdown is 8, 7, 6, 5,
And when the
4,
Watcher's atmosphere
3,
evaporates,
2,
goodbye, Craig off and
1.
company.
Blast off.
But, unknown to the weary Fantastic Four, they're heading into a still more amazing adventure, for they are about to again cross paths with two of their most dangerous foes. But that's a tale for another time.
Be here again on Monday at this same time when the Fantastic Four return from the moon, only to face the mighty Submariner and the sinister Puppet Master. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Straight from the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, we'll see the first rematch with a villain from the past, the fearless foursome face, Prince Namor, the Submariner.
At last, we meet again. This time, it is on my terms.
The Undersea Monarch versus Comicdom's greatest superheroes. And Stan will begin our epic in just half a moment.
Having last week defeated the Red Ghost on the moon, the Fantastic Four are nearly home and headed for more adventures.
We've just received radio clearance from the field.
I better take over the controls now. It's almost time to land this crate.
Okay, partner, but this bird practically flies herself.
I wonder if we'll get much of an ovation when we land.
As the mighty moonship prepares to land, the excitement on the ground reaches a fevered pitch as all eyes scan the skies above until...
There they are. I see them. Get those emergency vehicles over there on the double.
It's them all right. I see the number 4 on the tail.
As the ship comes to a stop...
Oh, there he is, Mr. Fantastic.
Lord, help! I can't hold these things back!
Oh, I died for a lock of his hair.
Easy now, girls. Let's not lose our dignity.
That boy's too much. I saw him first. No, he's mine.
What a shot. Fantastic.
Meanwhile, as at every major event, there's someone cashing in on the action.
And my fearless wrestler, the Golden Angel, challenges the Thing to a fight to the finish.
Did you get all that, boys?
I'm all a crummy cornball, so you're the Golden Angel, are you? Well, I ain't fighting you, because you're too tough for me.
And Sue Storm has her troubles.
But you can't turn this down. A lifetime contract in Hollywood?
Don't listen to him, Miss Storm. I'm prepared to offer you a fortune for endorsement of our new deodorant on TV.
Oh, leave me alone.
Hey, where did she go?
Some people just ain't got no gratitude.
But finally, they get away from the madding crowd and reach their famous Baxter Building headquarters in Midtown Manhattan. Within a few hours, things are back to normal.
There, that ought to wrap up this report to NASA about our new rocket fuel.
I'll ask Sue to type it up so we can send it off to Washington by special courier. Oh, there she is, working with my new experimental probing eye. Looks like she's searching the bottom of the sea.
So there you are. I've been looking for you.
Oh, Reed, you startled me.
I'm sure I know why.
You're still thinking about Submariner, aren't you, Sue?
Well,
No need to answer. Sometimes I wish you could find him so we could settle things between us once and for all. Anyway, here's that report for NASA.
A few minutes later...
Strange how no one is ever really master of his own fate. I've always thought I could accomplish almost anything with my scientific talents and my superflex body. The world knows me as Mr. Fantastic, and yet I'm unable to win my most cherished goal. I cannot conquer the heart of the woman I love.
But, back in the screening room...
I might as well recall the probing eye. The oceans are too vast, too deep, too endless. Submariner could be anywhere.
And at a signal from thousands of miles away, the probing device is lifted from the sea and heads back to New York City. This marvel, created by the scientific genius of Reed Richards, is to Sue Storm just a means to contact the monarch of the sea, a means which failed. And in a seedy sanitarium on the outskirts of town, a scene is taking place which will have far-reaching consequences for our fantastic cast of characters.
There's no need for you to stay here any longer, sir. You're cured.
Oh, I know that. I've been cured for months. I have already stayed here to let the world forget me. But you would not understand that.
After leaving the rest home, the strange little man wanders into a city park and begins to whittle, muttering to himself.
The fools thought they killed me months ago, but how wrong they were. Now it is time for me to come out of hiding, to plan a fitting revenge for the accursed Fantastic Four. I shall not risk my own neck, however. A scapegoat will do the job for me. But who? Some old enemy. Perhaps the Mole Man or the Hulk. No, the Four beat them in the past, and they might do it again. Dr. Doom once brought them to a standstill, but he's vanished from the earth. Wait, I have it. The ideal tool for my plans. The mighty Submariner. He shall do the bidding of the Puppet Master.
Even as the Puppet Master makes his preparations, many fathoms beneath the sea which is his kingdom, the legendary Submariner, still searching for some trace of his vanished people, finds a startling clue.
At last, traces of an unofficial ship. Proof that my people have been here within the past decade. With every new discovery, I come closer to finding my race, the Submariners. It is they I seek to claim my royal heritage.
But suddenly, as though struck by some unseen hand, the mighty Prince Namor comes to a sudden stop. Some powerful occult force takes control of his body.
Oh, what's happened?
Like a man in a trance, he returns to his headquarters, looking neither right nor left.
I have a mission to perform. I cannot disobey. The Puppet Master commands it.
Upon reaching his private quarters, Submariner flings open heavy drapes and faces the strangest form of undersea life, the wondrous Mento fish, which can sense human thoughts and transmit them to any point on Earth through mental energy. Facing the awesome creature, the only fish of its type in the world, Namor thinks but one thought over and over.
Storm, this is Submariner. Meet me. Soon.
And following silent instructions whispered in her mind, Sue finds herself at a deserted pier on New York's Lower East Side.
I'll stay invisible until I see whether or not it's a trap. No, it couldn't be a trick. It's him. I'd recognize him anywhere.
Namor, I've come as you asked. But why don't you speak? Say something.
The sea monarch wordlessly moves aside to reveal a fluttering hypnofish behind him, with its single hypnotic eye focused upon Sue.
He is under your spell. Now do as I have instructed.
And at Namor's command, the amazing creature forms a huge air bubble around the docile figure of Sue Storm, and then...
Into the sea with her! Be able to breathe normally until we reach my domicile. Then to await further instructions from the Puppet Master.
And so, having blindly followed her heart, the Invisible Girl has unwittingly set the stage for one of the Fantastic Four's most dangerous adventures, and a grinning figure gloats over his success.
And now it is time for step 2 of my plan.
The Puppet Master is in his hideout making new effigies.
My revenge will be much sweeter if I do not use the Fantastic Four, but leave them free while the Submariner, under my controls, defeats them.
Meanwhile, back at their skyscraper headquarters, the Fantastic Four are still unaware of the dire danger which awaits them.
Hey, how much longer do I have to hold this?
feels like it weighs 10 tons.
It does. I'm testing the exact limits of your strength once and for all.
Well, tell that blazing brat to stop flying around here or I'm gonna...
Hey, who's that over there?
It's Submariner. Out of my way.
I'm way ahead of you, pal. Hey, what gives? My fireball went right through him.
Oh, yeah? Well, my fist won't... What? There's nothing there. Just a ghost or something.
There's more to this than meets the eye. That's not Namor at all, but a mental projection of him. Remember, that's one of his powers.
And I have come to tell you I have Sue Storm as my prisoner. I defy you to invade my Atlas's realm in an attempt to rescue her. Or, if you do, I shall destroy you all. Farewell!
What are you doing with my sister?
He's gone.
And we're going after him. We'll rip up half the ocean if we have to, but we'll get Sue back.
And in a Navy surplus one-man submarine...
I have done it. I have assembled my little cast of characters, and the stage is now set. Let the curtain up and the action begin. Even though none of my actors know that I, the puppet master, am directing from behind the scenes, I shall witness the final demise of my arch-enemies at the hands of my powerful pawn, the Submariner.
Reed, Ben, and Johnny are aboard the Fantastic Car, heading into the most complex problem of their careers.
Just in case we don't return, we'd better leave the keys to our secret files with the commissioner.
Are you kidding? What chance does that animated sardine have against us?
Reed's right, Gruesome.
All right, then while you campfire boys are doing your good deed, I'm going to say goodbye to Alicia.
Meet us at our private pier in half an hour.
See you later, Romeo.
You lousy squirt. I just don't want her worrying about where I am. Here's a good place to leave this flying hot rod.
Oh, what's this? Hey, you can't park that thing here. This lot is for parking cars, not flying saucers.
Where you been, old man? Ain't you never seen a car with wings before?
Well, there's nothing in the rule book about cars with wings. Just to play it safe, I'd better charge you double rates in advance.
What? Double? Yeah. Here's your dough, Smiley. Go split it with your partner, Jesse James.
And a few minutes later, at Alicia's apartment...
Oh, Ben, I'm frightened. The Submariner is so powerful, so unpredictable. You will be facing him where he is the strongest, in his own domain.
Well, you know, Reed, Johnny, and yours truly ain't exactly babes in arms.
But, Ben, if anything should happen to you, I don't know what I'd do. You mean so much to me, and I'd be alone with no one to look after me.
Okay, Alicia, honey. I'll take you with us, huh? Whatever happens, we'll be together.
And so, at the appointed time, in the appointed place...
Hi, Ben. Hello, Alicia. I kind of thought Ben would bring you along. Welcome aboard.
What? I was all set for a knockdown hassle about why she can't come with us. Hey, what's this thing?
Admiral Sawyer was good enough to loan us this experimental bathysphere, no questions asked.
Let's all get aboard so we can get started. Lots of work ahead.
Watch your step, Alicia.
And as the undersea quest for Submariner begins...
Tell me, how are we going to find Fishman anyway? This is a pretty big ditch.
I suspect that he inhabits the very deepest regions of the sea, such as the area we're in now. Be on your guard. He could be observing us this minute.
Yeah?
Let him observe all he wants.
When we find him, I'm going to mop up the ocean floor with him.
Why do you all hate him so?
But before Alicia's question can be answered...
Look at that.
We're being attacked by some kind of undersea porcupine.
Those quills can't hurt us, but this must only be the beginning.
Wait, the ship is starting to spin.
We're being swept up in an oceanic tornado.
If this keeps up, this bathysphere will be pulled apart.
Open the escape hatch, Reed. My flame can help.
Good idea, Johnny.
What? Don't let him read. He'll drown out there.
Don't worry, Thing. By making my flame white hot, I can temporarily turn the water into steam and dispel the spinning currents while my flame lasts. Flame on. There, I did it. The tornado's dissipating, but so's my flame. And I can't hold my breath much longer. The water pressure will crush me.
But a strong, supple arm stretches out, and Mr. Fantastic grabs the helpless lad and pulls him into the safety of the bathysphere's interior.
You'll be okay after a little rest.
Sure, as long as Submariner ain't got some other little cute tricks up his sleeve.
So, they've escaped my first traps. Now the battle begins in earnest. Yes, my unsuspecting victims. Come closer. Just a little closer. Ha! They are trapped by my ally, the giant scavenger crab.
And then, it could be minutes or hours later, Reed, Ben, Johnny, and Alicia find themselves in Prince Namor's giant undersea living quarters.
You wonder how you came to be here. The scavenger crab gives off a vapor which puts you to sleep. Now you are here and my prisoners.
Don't bet on it, Namor.
Only time will tell whether you've captured us or we have you.
Bah! You do not impress me. Now see the one you so foolishly came to rescue. There. She is confined in an air-filled sphere inside my largest and most prized aquarium, guarded by the mightiest octopus in all the 7 seas.
Hey! The octopus is trying to get her.
If any harm comes to my sister...
Easy, Johnny. There's something strange going on. Submariner loves Sue. He wouldn't...
Let's take him.
I will batter each of you, but one at a time, as is the custom of my people. Who will read first?
I will, you fishy creep. Flame on!
I am prepared for you, Torch. There is an undersea creature which devours any kind of heat, and this is it. I shall defeat your flame finally with this heat eater.
Oh. I'm getting weak.
It's working. The creature absorbs your heat like a sponge takes up water.
Oh, no. I'm going to fall.
The Human Torch. Ah, look at yourself. All that remains is for me to finish you with my bare hands.
Oh, no, you don't, my face. That brave little kid is worth a dozen double crosses like you.
Prince Namor is not a puny surface person that cringes at the sound of your voice.
Hey, you slippery eel, come back here and fight.
I'll fight you, ugly one, never fear, but on my terms. Here, a small token of my...
Yeah! It's razor sharp.
My dagger neither coral is not to your liking. Perhaps this deep-sea fungus will suit you better.
Come over here and fight, you wimp. Hey, what's this?
Ah, didn't I tell you that one piece of fungus grows and spreads out over any living thing it touches?
Soon it will engulf your entire body as it grows harder and harder. I have beaten you. You are trapped in a living prison from which there is no escape.
Did anyone ever tell you you talk too much?
Good work, big fella. I'll go after him while you rescue Susan.
Frank, you stay here, Alicia, honey, and I'll bring you back some octopus pie.
Be careful, Ben.
You fought the others to a standstill by resorting to outside powers. But now it's just you and me, Namor, one-on-one.
The others make the most noise, but I have always sensed that you are their superior. Now you shall see the Submariner is by far your superior.
Thing shattered your living prison, and you cannot escape from this human prison composed of my stretched arms.
Sooner or later, you'll have to release the tension. And when you do...
Meanwhile, Ben is about to come to grips with Namor's mighty octopus threatening Sue's air-filled sphere.
Don't worry, Sue. Look at the size of that blob. If I can just get his attention.
And get his attention he does. The giant 8-armed guard now gropes for the form of the Thing, but it is the Thing who takes hold of the creature.
Okay, Octo. You're going for a free ride.
Then, as the mindless monster goes hurtling to the top of Namor's enormous sanctum sanctorum, Ben rushes to Sue's chamber and pulls her to safety.
Brave kid. Not a peep out of her.
But another pair of eyes are focused on this tense scene.
Bah! The Fantastic Four are more powerful than I thought. Even in his own undersea lair, Submariner may be beaten by the accursed Four. I can no longer let events take their natural course. Now that the girl is free, Mr. Fantastic has released Namor. The Submariner has not yet attempted to kill them, only defeat them. So long as I hold your effigy, Prince Namor, you must do my bidding. You are to slay the Fantastic Four, just as I have toppled their puppet images.
And what comes of this toppling of the Fantastic Four's effigies by the Puppet Master? In the Submariner's lair...
Namor, let's stop this struggle. Why have you turned against Sue?
Stay back. I must slay you. All of you, now. I have no choice.
Ben, dear, although I cannot see, I sense another sinister presence here, like the presence of my stepfather.
The puppet master? That would explain it.
But how?
He's dead, ain't he? This brand is my ultimate weapon.
Who are you trying to get?
Looks like catfish.
This releases a gas that no surface human can tolerate.
Release the fumes. I command you.
I must release these fumes.
They are your enemies.
You are my enemies. I must kill you.
You are under my power. You must do my bidding.
It is you or me. I must destroy you.
All of you, stay behind me. I ain't so easy to kill, and I'll give you some time.
That's it, Thing. You keep him busy while I take some preventative measures.
No! Can't kill! Wait! Intend to release the fumes. What's controlling me?
And as the vapors clear...
You are still alive. But no one can survive exposure to those gases. Not even you.
You think we'd be unprepared for such a threat as that?
These oxygen packets work great.
Here, Alicia, I'll help you with yours.
Now, Namor, for the final reckoning.
It's clobbering time!
Flame on. I want him first.
Wait, listen to me. He doesn't know what he's doing.
What, Alicia?
What are you doing?
Alicia's right. He's under some sort of evil influence.
Stand aside, woman. They do not frighten Prince Namor.
But unknown to all, the giant octopus, which the Thing hurled from Namor's aquarium in the last episode, has crashed through the outer plexiglass skin of Namor's haven. Once more free to ravage the ocean's depths, the mindless monster seeks and finds a new victim.
What's that up ahead? The giant octopus. It's coming toward me. Too late to change course. I'll construct a special energy. He's coming closer, but no one shall defeat the puppet master. Just another
But
second
you
or two.
cannot control the mind of a
It's
mindless
too late.
creature.
He's going to crush the ship.
And in the same instant, Submariner recoils, as if his mind has received some violent shock.
The pressure is gone.
Look, something's happened to Namor.
No time for that now, Sue. This whole place is filling up with water.
Oh, Ben.
It's okay, honey. We'll get out of this.
What's happening here? How dare you invade my private sanctum? Explain yourself.
What?
He's either acting or he really was under some kind of spell.
Sue, if you come to me at last...
No, Namor. Much as you fascinate me, my loyalties are still with Reed. As for my heart, perhaps someday it will be able to make its final choice, but not as yet.
Then enough. I do not beg. I have a mission to complete. Sooner or later, I will locate the lost race of submariners, and when I do, we shall see to whom this planet really belongs. Now be gone, and take this girl with you, Reed Richards. And hold her if you can. But heed my words. Never shall she forget Prince Namor.
Let's get out of here before Fishman starts reciting Hamlet.
Goodbye, Namor. I hope that someday you'll lose the bitterness in your heart and become our friend.
That is too mild a word for Submariner. Farewell for now.
I wonder, the puppet master controlling the Submariner?
I've never felt a presence like that, except when around my stepfather.
Don't worry, Alicia, honey. You're safe with me around.
Strange. I cannot remember what brought him here, and yet I feel as though a terrible weight has been lifted from me.
This is the last episode in the present cycle of the Marvel Comics radio series. The entire project has been an incredible experience for all of us. The scripts for the next 13 weeks are already being written, so we'll be back soon with more adventures from the mighty land of Marvel. Some of the people that made this series what it is are Richie Becker, Bob Michelson, Ken Landis, Don Bird, Roy Schmecka, Cynthia Hike, Mouse, Carrot, Pencil, Duck, and most of all, you. Thank you. As always, the fantastic cast is
Cynthia Adler,
Bob Maxwell,
Phil Murray,
Jim Pappas, Terheyden.
narration by Smile and Stan Lee. Special sounds created by P. Craig Turner. Any resemblance between characters created in these radio programs and real persons living or dead is purely coincidental.